You gotta be a contortionist, you know?
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Set that right there. Still got one flashing bar. I have no faith that'll ever get charged up, but hey.
Union Point.
Head southeast toward Clarendon Boulevard, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard.
You want me to, did I? Wait, I think I brought it. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Yeah. Is that it? No. No, that's not it. See here? No. Yes. You want me to map it for you? Check it out. Where are we going?
Union Point.
And I can put it right up here for you. Union
Point Park.
Points. With an E or no? Point with an E or no?
No.
Park. East Front Street, New Bern, North Carolina.
Indeed.
You got lights up here?
Well, I got this.
Yeah, that's all I need.
Oh, I see.
This just goes right there.
Maybe.
Yeah, it should work. And then we're going to start. And there you go.
Very nice. So whatever vehicle I end up getting, a 7-inch iPad, basically, like my wife's car.
Yeah.
I drove a 1500 Laramie for Ida. That thing was like an iPad Pro, and it was like a Tesla console.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, those Tesla consoles, though, man. Woof. They're nice.
So is
You
this
don't
going to
wanna-
talk to me?
It should. Not sure why it's not saying anything right now.
You would think that I would just know how to get there since I live
Make
here.
sure the volume is. There we go. It made sound at least. Maybe once you get onto the main road.
Should be giving me turn by turn.
Yeah, I mean, we're supposed to.
Take the next right onto Clarendon Boulevard, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard.
There we go.
In 800 feet, turn right onto the ramp to Cherry Point, Morehead City. Turn right onto the ramp to Cherry Point. In a quarter mile, merge onto US 17 North.
Trying to get a light.
Yeah. Ah, that button.
Tell me what you want. I'll be glad to help you.
No, I got it. I'm gonna help you out up there. Hey, sign.
It may or may not work. Are you hot or cold?
I want AC, recirculate inside.
It won't,
2 miles, take the
it
exit.
won't recirculate unless it's on the front.
Alright, well, at least let's do AC. You want to condition the air to remove the moisture. Doesn't look like that wants to stay on.
Right.
Well, I'll try. Maybe next year.
Maybe a few weeks.
You watch Mark Rober on YouTube?
A little bit.
It's an old Mark Rober video. Like before he was, real big.
Right.
He just tested all the different settings,
My 11-year-old really likes them.
Yeah. I think it's cool that kids like the stuff he does on it. At least because he can. That's what gets kids interested in science and wanting to pursue like scientific degrees of study, So if that's what gets them to go and get an engineering degree or a science degree,
Right.
that's good.
What does it want me to do?
Just go straight here and then at 0.8 miles,
Can't be right.
or exit. Yeah, it appears now. I see. Yeah, there we are. We're just gonna go around and you're gonna
Right.
go under or over, presumably, and then do a clockwise loop.
In a quarter mile, take the exit toward New Bern.
feel like we had to exit back there. Yeah, this one. There we go.
Take the exit toward New Bern.
The burn.
Really.
Burn.
Well, we're
In a
gonna
quarter
get
mile, continue onto East Front Street.
East the street. So are you gonna need my help with anything, or you just gonna tell me what to do? Do we need a ladder? Because if so, then I'll just have to pop these guys off the top for you.
A ladder would keep it out of the way of people.
I mean, it's not that hard. I mean, we just loosen it up, slide the ladder down.
Yeah, let's get
And this will be our test to
Yeah.
see how quickly we can get it off and back on.
good point. Yes, we need the ladder. It just keeps it out.
That's why I use ladders.
Right.
Continue on East Front Street, 3/4 of a mile.
You ever had somebody call you and say, "Get your camera off my thing"?
Nope.
Really? Wow.
Well, one time, sort of, they called me. It was in Savannah, Tybee Island. It's a couple was on Julia. And one out on this wooden swing on Tybee Island. And I was sitting at the other side of the original parking lot of this public beach area. And this public works guy comes by and he's like, "Knock your box out there." I'm like, "Yes, sir." He's like, "You got a permit for that?" I'm like, "Where do I get a permit for that? On Monday or no?" "Yeah, get it off. We don't allow
Quarter
that.
mile, turn right
You don't
onto
even know what
South
it
Front
is.
Street.
We don't allow it. Doesn't matter what it is." All right.
Yeah.
And that is Chatham County, man. That's how it's just it's rough down there.
Turn right onto South Front Street. Then your destination will be on the right.
They got barricades up, but not yet. Interesting. Maybe they're not expecting it. Or
Your destination is on the right.
So anyway, this is where I set up for Florence.
All right.
Brent met me here. It's the first time I met him. He flew up.
So this was all in the water.
Yeah.
What's that for?
Kind of memorial. Coming
Yeah,
up
but
probably
I mean-
for Veterans Day.
Oh yeah, November is Veterans Day, huh? Yeah. I bet that's what it's for.
Yeah, there's the whole park here. It's raining.
That's fine. I got my rain jacket in the back too, so I'm gonna just go pop that on real quick.
It's not too bad. So
No.
I'm gonna wing it.
I'd like to remain as dry as possible,
Right.
long term, you know.
Right.
So let me go. Wait, grab that.
But I'm gonna show you once you get it. I'm gonna show you where I was.
Sorry.
Usually
Grab
I'm
it out of my
expecting
thing.
too much down here because usually I put barricades up. But whatever, I'm here. I'm gonna put a camera and see what happens. It's under the major red area from Morehead City, Newport. For major flooding. Maybe it'll happen tomorrow.
Quick, I just flew out of my house, man. I just pulled it right out of my. Oops, I kept the hand. Didn't grab the thing. Pulled it out of my closet, threw it in a box, and said, "I'll figure it out later." We'll do it.
But you're seeing Fiji grab these guys.
Might as well put them on now, or my shoes will get all wet. They're not very good shoes, to say the least. Alright, wait for that guy to come on. Where's my phone? That's a good question. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Golly, man.
You know what that bird is called?
What the? Oh, no. No.
It's called a killdeer.
Mm-hmm.
Ring neck killdeer, whatever. They got rings around their necks. Little brown glowing birds.
That pipes in there good, man. I like it. Just holler at me if you need.
Here.
Man.
Hold that corner just so that they don't
All
play.
right. Oh, man, that's heavy.
Yep. We're almost done. We're going to bring 2 of these in case one of them is crappy and rusted or whatever. I only need 1 chain. These things.
Oh, you know what? Well, I guess it's pretty bright out there.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to grab a headlamp.
It's lit. And it's running. Got my phone. Green is good.
Yeah, those are rough, man.
When they're brand new, they're easy.
I bet. Yeah.
And the vehicle is slightly lighter, and there's a little bit more room.
Ooh, is there a light back here? Hi. Big boots on that.
Right.
Okay. Next.
So here's a little factoid.
Yes, sir.
1976, my father brought me right here. None of these lights were here. It's much darker, way less developed. And I saw Comet West coming up.
Yeah.
Eastern Horizon near dawn. Dr. Davis would be, oh yeah. that comet was so big. It took up the whole sky. The tail.
That's pretty good.
Magnificent.
Man. That's good. Magnificent. That's Brian man.
You could see it. You could see it.
That's so good.
Hundreds of degrees in the sky.
God dang it, man. That is good. That's too good.
Too bad he's not famous, because then I would be famous.
Ah, man. That's funny.
Scooby-Doo.
Yeah. Man, he's coming out to my property out in the hill country in Texas, our deer lease that we got out there.
Right.
Now, this is interesting. There's no light for us?
I don't know what I've done, man.
That makes no sense. Honestly, I don't understand. I've never seen that in
I
my
think
life.
I've done something wrong. I don't think I'm supposed to go that way.
What the? Oh, maybe that's an entrance only?
Right.
Got it. Yeah, it might
That
be.
hurts.
That's funny. Yeah, so he's 2024
Oh, yeah.
Eclipse.
Right.
So it's
I'm there, too.
Come on down, man. So it is
Actually, that's good to know. I'm glad you brought that up.
the center line of maximum totality
Right.
is directly over our dealings in the hill country in Texas. No city lights, private property, middle of nowhere, high up in the hills. It's going to be a show, man. So Brian's coming down. I told him bring some of your, other astrologer people.
Right.
We'll make it a science trip, man. So I've never seen a full total solar eclipse. Look at this down here. Go straight real quick.
So this all got shellacked
Yeah.
really bad.
So here's you're right down here. This little walkway, all underwater.
Oh, is it?
You can already see you see it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Turn left onto Change Street.
And this was all, these houses were just, it was so bad.
Golly. Yeah. That's all underwater there. Yeah, so I'm pretty stoked to have the opportunity to be like private property, like we just do a little science expedition.
Then turn left onto Craven Street.
It'll be fun because I have nothing to do with space science,
Right.
right? But if I can provide a stage for somebody who knows what they're talking about,
It's only a couple of years away, so
I
I'd
know
love
it.
to be a part of
I
that.
know it. Yeah, man.
Maybe we'll even launch our weather balloon and get video of the eclipse from the stratosphere.
Yeah, that would be kind of wild.
So I did that, not the balloon part, but I saw the 2017 eclipse
Turn left onto Craven
Yeah.
Street.
Down
Then
on a
turn
lake.
left onto Broad Street.
in South Carolina,
Nice.
and I was pretty obsessed with it, pretty stoked. I took my kids.
Yeah.
My wife was sleeping.
Oh
She
no.
had to sleep, working hard, whatever.
Oh man.
Not really into it anyway, so it's like, whatever.
Was it life changing? I hear it's like. Was it your
Yeah.
first one you ever saw? Or
Yep, that I can remember. I saw
I mean,
one when I was a little kid.
I mean, I hear from a lot of people
I
that
cried.
Okay.
I couldn't deal with it. My
Yeah,
kids
yeah.
were like,
Turn left onto Broad
what's wrong
Street.
with that?
No, that's what I hear. People like it's like an emotional,
Yep.
just
And it freaked my
insane
2-year-old
experience.
At the time out. She's like, I think her instincts kicked in, the primordial, whatever,
right.
and she just went to sleep like she couldn't deal with it.
Wow,
It scared her.
that's
The sun
just
went away.
yeah.
Literally, I was like,
And it was like
Emotional.
pretty dark.
Oh,
like
yeah.
dusk, right?
Yep. And I had my drone up and captured it over the lake. You can see the shadow go by. The paths are total. You can't see it.
Yeah, there's a moment that
Right.
when the moon just touches the sun, just right there.
It was really incredible. And then what's more incredible about it, it was like, all right, everybody pack up. I gotta go. I gotta get to Texas in 2 days because I think there's gonna be a Category 4 hurricane somewhere near Corpus. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta get home. And I did. I packed up my vehicle, got on
that
the road the next day.
was
Went for
Harvey. Yeah. So I was down in Alabama, Dauphin Island, for the eclipse. And then my mom came to visit me in New Orleans for a couple of days because I knew by then that I was going to do a postdoc down there. So we were looking to find a place for me to go live. But as soon as she got there, then we started getting all these hurricane coming, and they live down there in South Texas. So
Right.
she was like, "Oh, I got to go back home just in case they cancel flights."
And see, it was a one-way.
Oh, yeah, that explains it.
Sorry, people.
Whoops.
Dauphin.
Yeah, I know them down there real good.
Oh, good.
Brett Webb, by the way, have you ever heard of Brett Webb or know Brett Webb? He does a lot of what I do. He's an older, middle-aged guy, but older than me.
Right.
He's a full professor, been around for a while, well respected. And he does all sorts of storm stuff too, man.
Good. So this is gonna be.
So if you're ever down there, I'll hook you guys up for sure.
It's just a
He
matter of
likes
time.
every one of my tweets.
Good. There you go.
He's my -- fan on Twitter, which is great because he's got a big following anyway.
And I hauled butt the next day to get down to Texas.
Texas, yeah,
Yeah, I stopped.
that was
in,
another benchmark.
Yeah, I stopped in. What you call it? Come on, Sudduth. Beaumont.
Texas.
I had dinner with one of my supporters, just the nicest guy there named David. Took me to Longhorn. And, hey, man, Harvey was just looking like, I don't know.
Beaumont got hit from Harvey.
Wasn't sure. I was sure when I left, but when I was in Beaumont, I was like, dang, man.
It
might go into
rapidly
Mexico,
intensified.
and then boom.
Wow, it blew up. It
But-
hit a Michael, man.
I knew that it was going to be nighttime once we got. I was like, so I did not sweat it. I only put a little bit of my assets out because I knew that Houston was going to be the story.
So none of your cameras are infrared.
Not infrared, no. They have the night vision, as they call it.
Oh, that's what I'm. Okay, so it's but
Yeah, but they,
so
it's only. And even if you had the Hollywood lights, $100,000 lights, it's going to look like you're in a meteor shower.
yeah,
Yeah, because the light reflects back off the raindrops.
yeah.
There's nothing you can do. You need a close-up shot. And
Our camera that we have, it's Jacob has a program. It analyzes in each image
right,
as it takes it, and like it'll start to if it runs a histogram,
yeah,
and it'll be like, okay, the average is like shifting more darker, so it's nighttime. So then it'll switch modes, and it'll do long exposure.
yeah,
I think 8 seconds or something. So it's not an instantaneous picture anymore, but
Right.
it brings in a lot of light,
sure. That's very smart.
and so it's that way we don't have to deal with infrared glare or
Right.
separate the camera from the infrared, and it gets real complicated.
Well, my plan for nighttime landfalls, where you know it's going to be at night, and it's going to be a catastrophic surge, is to do what we can out in the open, but also have several cameras that we work with local people, shop owner, house, whatever, and we put the cameras in their house. So if let's just go back to Katrina, and let's pretend like that's going to hit at 3 in the morning, or Rita.
Yeah.
Rita was
That was
right
another
up.
Beaumont storm there,
Right.
man.
So, you get up with a homeowner, and you're pretty sure this house is going to get 10 feet of water, and it might not even be here tomorrow. And we say, look, we want to put some cameras in your house. I've yet to be able to pull that off because we haven't had the opportunity, but I believe that's the play. You just put it inside the house, work with the homeowner. They're going to evacuate, of course.
But you'd have to have pretty good lead time to get down there to do that, especially if it's a place like Grand Isle or Outer Banks.
Right. But it's doable, especially with social media and a good network of people. But that's my play. Is it's a closer shot. It's more intimate. It's inside somebody's living room. It's in their garage, and you can light it up with some LEDs or whatever, and you'll know exactly what you're looking at. So imagine. And here's what really made it. And I've had this idea for a long time. I've just never been able to execute it. Isaias was an accidental
semi-test
in that because we had the camera on the deck of this house on Oak Island, and the deck collapsed and the camera washed up under the house, and so that's essentially what it was. Now we can see under the house. It still floated and it stayed on for about an hour, and there's like a washing machine and a door, and each wave would hit. Man, it was absolutely.
I still haven't seen that footage. I want to see it, man.
Oh my goodness. I'm working on that episode. As I told you, I got to interview you for it, whatever. But that definitely solidified it for me. So, man, if we do that on purpose, put it in someone's house, especially if it's a really nice house, and Naples or somebody's going to finally get their Cat 4, a big one in Miami. I don't know. That's the thing. You gotta think small. Don't try to light up a big scene like where we just were. That's not going to work. You're just fighting, man. You're fighting. You're never going to win.
Well, and here's the thing. Where we put our camera on Curry Beach, I mean, the pier cutting their power.
Right.
Everyone cuts their power.
Correct.
In prep, right?
Yep.
And so and one miscalculation we made, we still got lucky because we did the long exposure, and then we can post-process them in MATLAB.
Yeah.
And enhance them and run, algorithms on the images. But when we installed it the night before, it was like almost a full moon, not a cloud in the sky,
right?
Really well lit, And of course, when the storm comes, it's all cloudy and rain. Everyone's already cut their power,
right?
But we did the best we could. Like I told you, we made it in our garage the night before, and I was thinking is that we talked about the interview and doing it in my lab, but I feel like if you want, we do part in the lab, but man, if you really want to capture like that, the psyche,
right?
Do it in my garage, and like literally say this was it was COVID times,
right?
I had
that works well in my theme, by the way, of the 2020.
Yeah, and I mean, I was
of it, you're right.
As I was telling people, man, the show must go on,
right?
And that's what we did, man.
And you made the best of it. I like that. All right. And when you get back from the Netherlands, you leave the 20th.
28th, and then we got finals a week after that. Luckily, I only have 4 students in the class.
Right.
That I only have to grade 4 final exams. I graded their second midterm at Bloomington Brewing Company the other day. That was nice. Fluid mechanics exams and fluid mechanics into my mouth. Yeah.
I like Front Street Brewery. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that Bloomington's just across the street from the university, so it's nice and convenient.
But that's my plan for a nighttime.
Last year, I swear they were all nighttime, man. I was up till 4 in the morning so many times last year, man. And I have a job, and I got to teach class, you know what I mean? And I was like, I don't care, man. I'll be up till 4 in the morning.
And I mean, it's hard because it takes planning, and I should have thought about it for Laura. We had enough cams.
Well, but Laura was confusing, too, because you had Marco, who was, like, supposed to lead the way, and then that didn't happen, and then they were doing it. God knows what. I need to turn this thing off, man. NBA chat group I'm in.
Gotcha.
These guys are watching the game right now and blowing up my feed. Mute these guys. Okay.
So it's bad enough that they've got no reflectors on the highway, just have an old vehicle. I'm basically using the force here.
I told you that Rain-X, man. We should.
It's not even to do it. It wouldn't help. It's just, look, you can't see the road.
You got your lights on, right?
Yeah.
You got
Yes,
your high beams on?
I will admit.
Maybe you got to clean the.
It's just all.
There's your reflectors.
I've driven this way enough that I know about roads. Whatever. Like Florida's got some really good roads and everything remarkable. Parts of Texas does. Around here, it's like, whatever.
Louisiana ain't got much, so.
Right. You know, the worst stretch of road, the worst stretch of the Hurricane Highway is Highway 90, between Morgan City and Lafayette.
Yeah,
It's like, why did you build the road like
This
this?
guy's taking a right, taking a Ronda. Well, the problem is it's built on a swamp.
And then Lafayette itself is just a disaster for driving around.
They didn't, Louisiana didn't, because the federal government decided they wanted the drinking age to be 21, and through the Interstate Commerce Act, or the Interstate Commerce something in the Constitution, they said, well, we can't federally mandate a drinking age. That's up to the states. But what we can do is we can say we're not going to provide you with interstate highway funding unless you change your drinking age. And Louisiana said, screw you. So they didn't get funding for a long time because they kept it at 18.
Gotcha.
And so that's they finally said, all right, our roads are pretty crappy.
Right.
It's a true story too, man. I forget which clause or whatever in the Constitution it is. Interstate commerce or something like
But other than that, Louisiana, see at night the raindrops.
that. Oh man.
But in the day it'll be fantastic. So we're like crap. Starburst or whatever.
Yeah.
No biggie. It's working. That's the bottom line. And that'll run for 80 hours, by the way.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah.
How many watt hours do you got in those batteries?
Yeah, I don't ever look at that far. It's funny because, but I know that the one of them is a 38,800 milliamp,
It's roughly 1 to 1,000.
and then the other one's a 50,000.
So it'd be around 50 watt hours, not quite.
Right. So I have a 38 amp hour and a 50 amp hour battery. One runs the MiFi, one runs the camera.
Nice.
If I need a short time or I'm not worried about it, I need 40 hours, 30 to 40 hours, I'll run them both off of one
Man,
battery.
those are pretty low power then, man.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, our Raspberry Pis, they ain't last that long. They're pretty power hungry, man. They got that CPU.
Yeah. Of course. Alright, so we got a stretch now. We got to get all the way out. We're going to go up to Kitty Hawk.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So we're going up there
We're
first.
going to do that. I can't pass on the Black Pelican and Kitty Hawk.
Alright.
It's a good spot, and it'll be a lot easier if I've done it by
Well,
myself.
let's see if Pat got back to me.
Every time. So when you help me, it'll be a piece of cake. And it's just a good shot straight down the beach. And then we'll haul butt. It'll be around high tide. It'll probably be after high tide then. We'll just drop cameras on the way to Rodanthe, maybe set something up at Buxton. And then my part's done. Whatever you. I'll try to help you tomorrow. I just got to get a few hours of sleep tonight.
Well, that's the thing is, it depends on what's going on, but I'd like to get it out tonight, to be honest with
Okay. And how long does it take?
you. Well,
Because there is the advantage if everything's done, everything's done.
it depends.
Right.
I mean, you know, it depends on the water level. It depends on.
Yeah,
Is there any way to get up on top of the pier at all? Or?
not at night.
All right.
Nope.
So we'd have to see just kind of what the water level is. One thing I'll have to do is maybe from like Kitty Hawk down. This is going to be an hour-long drive down there, huh? At least.
Yeah.
Kitty Hawk all the way down.
Yes.
So maybe during that drive, I'll or before we get on that way, I'll bring the LiDAR up front because I just need to unscrew it.
Right.
My students were telling me the battery wasn't turning on. They think the battery's not engaged. It's got to be in always on mode.
Right.
And they think it's not in always on. So I got to open the thing up, check that. So, but if that's all it is, then I think I just turn it on and just talk to it with our homemade access point, connect to it. Then I'll just need to assemble the thing that you took apart, right?
Right.
Just assemble that, take 10 minutes. Everything works, that's all it should be.
When you get out in the water. So you want this like where the waves come up?
So
Where it's dry, like
if it's like 10 feet above the water or above the beach, I think we ought to be able to get it at least 10, maybe 15 feet up. It's got a max like 8-meter range radially from the center, so you just hit the center and then just draw an 8-meter circle.
right.
So, 20, 25 feet.
Okay.
So if we get it like 12 feet up above the beach, then it should be, we should get like 15 meters in the cross shore. So sort of wherever that range is,
Right.
wherever like 1,
Gotcha.
right?
It'd be interesting to
I'd
see
like
what it
to
looks
get
when
some
we
morphology, so sort of where maybe let's see where the tide is tonight,
Right.
and like, I'd like to get some of the, maybe if there's any sort of collision or, I don't know what the dunes or if there are any dunes or if there's any sort of feature that goes up a little higher, maybe, I don't know.
There is.
I'd like to even, my guess is that there's some collision going on there,
Make the light change, aren't you?
and I'd like to maybe capture that.
Right. Yeah. Anyway.
This is the Dollar General I think I would stop at. No. Are we going straight or left?
Straight.
Oh, okay, no, then this is the next Dollar General. Where we turn right, I think. That I always stop at.
This reminds me of the Dollar General down at Golden Meadow. Ina, the front.
Oh, yeah.
The guy sent me a picture of it. It's still closed. It's rolled up. Way. I hate that, man. That's like,
I was down in New Orleans, like I said, about a month and a half ago. Yeah, I mean, it was every house, man, still just tarped up, trash in the streets still in New Orleans, and all the debris.
yeah, that's the hard part. I'm passionate. I love this job.
Well, that's when you were talking about wanting to put a camera in someone's house. That's the thing you're gonna have to accept too, is that you may be streaming somebody's life crashing down.
Right, but I think that can have a huge value later, and the people will know that.
Maybe, but there is some emotional trauma that can be
Sure.
hard
And
to.
I'll brief the people and
Yeah.
make sure they understand that. More than likely, it'll be somebody that's lived there, they'll know, and whatever. And if we find that house, like if it's another Michael,
Good
thanks for
night.
putting your rights on it.
Come on,
Appreciate
man.
that. It's very helpful. Thank you.
Good grief. All of them, I swear.
Put multiple cameras, GoPros, a couple live cam. I mean, I'm gonna do it right. Pressure sensor. Like if we know that Joe's house here is gonna just probably get wiped out, it's an opportunity to study it.
I mean, if that, like down the road, like the future plan with these real-time pressure sensors for like waves sensors that we're making,
Right?
like the idea is that the top side container with all the 4G stuff and the data receiving and everything, it can take in any signal. It just happens to be a pressure signal now.
Right.
But we can put a load cell and design an enclosure for a load cell, a force cell. So then you can put that on a house.
Right.
You got the wave force smacking
Oh, wow.
You know?
Oh,
So now
yeah,
you're looking at wave forces on the structure.
Right.
And they do that. We've done it in the lab for decades. But it's just in the field. It's different. It's so hard to capture though.
Geez, if we're already going to be there.
I mean, that's why I feel like long term partnering with people like you, where you're already going,
Right.
and just get you involved and more in it. I'm also getting really involved with the NSF. They have this facility up in Washington called Rapid Facility, and I can rent equipment, drone. They got $25,000 drones that I can rent for a few $100s a day, kind of thing, and they'll do everything,
Right.
And all sorts of 3D scanning lidar,
Yeah.
terrestrial lidar, really fancy ones,
Right.
where you could set up if you had your house with the camera in it,
Right.
we would rent that. God, seriously, I don't understand. We'd rent, they would send it to us overnight,
Yeah.
wherever we're going, and we set it up and we do a scan of the house from multiple sides
Yeah.
before the storm,
Yep.
and then we go after, and you do the same 3D scan, and you'll have a full 3D model of the
Right.
whole debris field if there's anything, or if the things have
remarkable.
tilted,
Right.
and any of the pilings, or yeah. So from a structural engineering standpoint, that data is it makes that house live forever.
Sure.
You can't go back and measure it again, but you have it. So I work really closely with those guys, and I know them. I was just on the phone with them last night talking about planning another project. So they have really expensive toys that are really cool. Yeah. Can't see much. So apparently, Pat says that the permits never were issued because there was never an evacuation. So apparently the emergency permit, gets you across the bridge after evacuation, is what my permit would have done.
Gotcha.
So there's no need in that sense anyway. So, but he says he can't imagine it's going to be an issue. That's what he says. He lives up in Duck.
Right. Trust me, it can be an issue.
Wow.
I mean, it's just when they close it, that's it. It doesn't matter who you are.
Yeah.
And maybe my luck will change with you if that's an issue. I don't think it'll be an issue tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I can always pull my UNCW card.
And my main thing is Monday when it's time to go.
Yes, yeah.
If it's possible,
Yeah.
and I see trucks driving by that are just like this, 4-1 or whatever, like, come on, man, let us go. We're done. Our work is done. We got to get home.
Yeah.
We're not the public. We shall see. It's just weird to think that they won't let you out. Letting you in, one thing. No, you can't leave.
Yeah. I talked to a friend of mine at A&M Galveston. Got stuck on Galveston Island for a while. I wouldn't let him back. So much for the permit thing. I thought I had it.
Alright. She's no semblance at all of where to be.
I know, man. Absolutely nothing. Like at least if you have these signs, you can see the reflection on the road, and that gives you a sense of the edge of the road, you know? Like you see the whole edge there of the road without seeing. That's your reflectors. It's those signs, man.
So we just gotta get to Washington and then take this little crap shortcut to Plymouth and whatever. We'll stop at a place if you want to get some snacks. That's going to be where you want to do it. Fuel up again.
Yeah, because then there's about nothing.
That's it.
There ain't nothing for an hour.
Right, you're not.
That's why I always stop at that Dollar General.
Right.
Well, I think we're going to turn right somewhere, don't we?
Yeah, we're going to turn right.
I think the
shortcut.
Dollar General's on the right-hand side.
Okay.
I want to say. And that's where I always stop, but there's no gas there.
Right,
So.
right.
But I generally don't need the gas. So.
And just so you know, tomorrow, nothing's going to be open. So there's not going to be.
Alright, so we should load up on.
I mean, I'm okay. So you want to get you some snacks?
Yeah, I
whatever you
totally forgot to bring my Hurricane stash.
Right.
Which I brought water bottles for my Hurricane stash. But I always have just a whole stash of like bags of peanuts, granola bars, Cliff bars.
So when I came up here 2 years ago, almost to the day, about a week removed, for a similar storm with Tony. I came up by myself. Tony met me. He came down. He was up in Nag's Head, whatever, and it just wasn't impactful. He's like, "Yeah, man, come down here. It's pretty amazing."
Where at?
Out
At
here.
Rodan.
Yeah, I was in Rodan.
And Nag's Head wasn't nothing?
No.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll come down. And so he came down, and the next day, Merlo Beach and everything, the S-curves and all that, it was washed out.
Yeah.
It was like, that's it. Okay, we'll stay another day. It's fine. And DOT's working on it. It's closed, whatever, next day. No, still, we're going to try again tomorrow. Like, dang. So we went south, and to Avon, whatever, went to a food line, got some pizza, and we went to Dan's house, and cooked food, whatever. Like, all right, we'll stay another night. Talk meteorology and hurricane history and just whatever. We'll try again the next day. Next day, nope, still, the ocean was just too big. And it overwashed and screwed up everything again. But it started getting to the point where because I had cameras up, and I was seeing pickup trucks. DOT, whatever, SUVs, Tahoes, Suburbans going by. It's possible to leave.
Yeah.
You're just not letting people leave.
Yeah.
And I tried. We went and talked to the Highway Patrol, the sheriff, whoever, the roadblock, and had this vehicle right here. It didn't matter. Did not matter. Tony had his car wife's car, actually, a toilet RAV4. And
When
we had to
was
wait
this?
2 years ago.
For what?
The same kind of storm.
Oh, okay. Just the northeast.
Yeah. So we were stuck 3 whole extra days.
Wow.
And the final night before we were going to leave, it looked really good for the next day. This Tahoe right here is like, I guess now's as good a time to tell you as any. We were driving back from the checkpoint, we went and checked it, and the Tahoe just died right in the middle of the road. The fuel pump went out. And I knew a guy up there, and just whatever, he helped give me his truck, and real close, walked over to his house, got his Tahoe, pushed mine back to Dan's. Next day, we heard people honking out on the road because the Tahoe was finally open. Day 4.
Yeah.
And I left this Tahoe up there for 2 weeks. Finally got up there.
You didn't get one of those orange stickers?
No, this is in Dan's. We pushed it back to Dan's.
Oh, okay.
I had AAA tow it to a repair place. Cost me $600. Got a new fuel pump. And just recently got a new alternator. So here we are again. So
Don't speak it into existence. I don't have 4 days. I gotta prepare.
neither do I.
I gotta prepare for the Netherlands, man. I got stuff that I need a 3D print that takes 2 days to print.
So I'm like, kind of hoping this. Oh, that's pretty impactful. All right, they cleared it up. All right, let's get out of here.
Yeah, well, are you kidding me? Oh, I bet this person got their beams on.
But you never know up here.
So here's the deal. I guarantee you, man, like, it might be bad. So we're up here, Larry, right?
Oh,
Cat
yeah.
5, middle of the ocean.
Yeah,
It overwashed the island. Just the swell
yeah.
from Larry.
Oh yeah.
So, and we were out there for that, right? So, I mean, this thing, it just, what pains me is that we just took our whole installation down. We were only permitted until October 31st.
Gotcha.
This is exactly what we were hoping for. We
Right.
missed by 1 week.
Wow.
We actually arrived the day Larry's swell was hitting.
Yeah.
That was the start. So we just barely got the
You
pre-Larry
sent me some pictures or something.
and post-Larry.
Right.
At least we got that surveyed, the whole like kilometer stretch of the beach.
Right.
3D map. And then we were there for 2 months almost, month and a half. Almost enough.
Yeah.
A couple of small little
Yep.
maybe tropical storms that, what was that one that formed September 19th or something?
I know we had Sam.
No, it was before Sam. After Larry, LM.
Nicholas was in the Gulf.
Ophelia, maybe. Was that one?
Not this year, no.
Odette.
Okay.
Was that one?
I think so.
I think it was Odette. Was that one that kind of coming from like north of Puerto Rico area, sitting there, didn't look like anything, kind of came up the coast.
Sam didn't send me good swells.
A little bit, but not too much. I think it was maybe like weak tides or something then, or something like that.
Yeah, that's a factor. Yeah, so this is different because this is on the Perigean spring tide.
Yeah.
This guy can't see worth the crap either. He's got a modern vehicle. We're getting ready to open up a 4-lane highway.
When?
So
I don't remember that ever opening on 4 lanes.
And then it narrows down again after Washington, and then there's just
Oh,
a country road that cuts through to Plymouth.
are you going over the Alligator River?
Yep, that's a scary bridge, man.
Do you take the in the winds?
Yeah,
Do you take the
everything's just so low.
the bridge over to
Yep. Yeah.
the south end of Nag's Head?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's the
64.
same way I go.
Wow. where I'm going up there.
Yep.
This is the original Hurricane Highway, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dude, it's not that difficult. I mean, I will say, at least they're being careful.
35 miles an hour.
See, it opens up to 4 lanes here. Let
Six.
traffic go by.
Goodness.
Okay, just get by me so I can get by this guy. This person's just unsure of themselves, even on the 4 lane.
It ain't like it's raining, it's drizzling outside, man. Good night.
And all your time up here, did you guys ever go to that place down in, it's one of those peninsulas, the H2OBX?
Uh-huh.
If you're ever up there and you haven't been working hard, but you want to go do something fun, that's a good water park.
Is that the one that's like right after you come across the bridge on the Nags Head? Somewhere, right? On the landward side, the bay side, or the
Correct.
south side?
Yeah,
I think I've seen it. Yeah.
it's really nice.
Yeah, I think this is where we at Washington, where we turn right up here, right?
Yes.
I think that's the Dollar General right hand turn. So you putting one at
Black Pelican.
Kilda or in Kitty Hawk,
It's just,
and then you're gonna put 2 down in Rodanthe.
yeah, probably. I got one left. I really like one in Buxton. Right there at the curve. You gotta find the right spot.
Tonight you're going down to Buxton?
I'd like to.
Oh man, yeah, it'll be a late night.
I'm known for that.
That's why I got my Monster Energy and then my coffee.
It's the way it goes, then. But that's like,
I don't know how you ain't drinking any caffeine there? I don't know how you do it.
determination. And it's a goal. When it's done, it's done. And the payoff is, hey, you sit back and watch it.
Yeah, but I need caffeine to do that. I can't manufacture reality.
Well, truth be told, it certainly helps that you're here. It is hard when you're by yourself, when I'm by myself.
Yeah.
It's like, it's easier to give up. Yeah, you know, I'm by myself, just go ahead and go to bed.
Yeah.
But Matt and I, boy, we went until cows came home for Ida. Oh,
Yeah, dude, I went to sleep, woke up, and I was like, holy, what? You got all these cameras up there?
That was awesome, though. It really paid off.
Insane.
So my ultimate goal for a major hurricane like that is to have 2 teams with like 20, 25 cams. And when I say cams, we should start calling them units. Maybe I need you're the king of acronyms. Every one of these camera boxes has the ability to house a Kestrel pressure sensor, unit, drop, pressure, humidity, temperature, everything except wind.
Yeah.
A Raspberry Pi and the camera. So
Yeah.
we call it right now a connected unit. It's a connected Kestrel unit. It's the camera and the Kestrel.
Yeah.
My ultimate goal is let's just say 25 of them. 2 teams. Team A is coastal. All the coastal impacts, surge, whatever. Team B, up the cone. Maybe 200 miles in, whatever. Just get it up the cone and catch those inland impacts. And we capture the whole event. I think that would just be phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And each one's different, just depending on what it is. There could be an instance where something comes up from the Gulf, and I want stuff in Asheville and in Bat Cave and Linville Falls because of the flooding in the Appalachians.
Yeah.
That's Team B. 2 days later.
No, that's Team A again.
Yeah, really.
B does the near inland. A says, all right, we're done with the coast. Now we go.
Team A is hopefully looking for the weather balloon. Because that weather balloon footage or whatever is just going to make history. The eye of a beautiful hurricane from the stratosphere. Are you kidding me, man? That's a Netflix movie right there. Let's see.
I mean, by the time we get up to Kitty Hawk, it'll be 11:30, maybe a little later. Then 12:30, 1 probably. By the time we get down to Danby. If you want to do Bucks, what's that? 45 minutes. Another 45 down there. No, I love, but so then that'll be 1:45. Then 2:30, maybe on the way back. But to be honest, by then, maybe the tide will have gone out a little bit.
Right.
Because that'd be 4 or 5 hours after high tide, maybe.
Right. Actually,
And the clock changes.
right.
So it'll be 1:30 again.
True. That's true, man. It's not as bad.
Wait, did you even loop your Pelican box through the cable at all?
What do you mean?
Like, is
The chain?
yeah.
Yeah, it goes through the handle.
That's right. Okay. I was like, is it a true GPS tracking enabled thing? Or this is like a cable with a lock on it?
Yeah, it goes through the handle. Over the top.
Okay.
When we set it up for near landing, which is tired Matt, we actually missed it. We thought it was locked. And everything. The guy that went to pick it up for us, the firefighter, he took a picture. He's like, man, it wasn't locked. It was just the cable. I was like, holy crap, we were lucky. We're lucky it didn't get knocked off or float away and somebody didn't steal it.
Yeah.
We were just so tired. That's like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Nah, we were there about midnight, something like that. So I did time stamp it. I was looking back at that footage the other day from the GoPro, and that was amazing. Just, man, the wind is screaming across Lake Pontchartrain, 100 miles an hour, easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I
your
used that.
wave thing would have worked on that or not? Would it got closer? Would it just screwed it up? Or
What do you mean?
so if we had one of your wave probes, whatever,
Yeah.
and put it on that utility with that light pole
Yeah, you would just strap the sensor all the way at the bottom.
at the bottom, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, one day I gotta learn what this
Because
is.
it's measuring the water. I measure the air pressure too.
Right?
So you want it as low as possible so that the water doesn't have to come up very high and you're already measuring the waves, right? And it just takes a pressure measurement 16 times a second.
Wow.
And so that's where you're actually resolving the individual surface waves
Right.
in addition to the surge and the barometric pressure.
Oh.
We subtract the barometric pressure out.
So you put it on the bottom
Yeah.
wherever you think it's gonna flood.
Yes. So you put it like the base of a beer pile.
So it could be
That's
any
why
kind
at the
of a
Mesa
flood
Mora
where there
Island
might be
one-
waves.
What's that?
It could be in any flood situation where there might be waves.
That's right. I mean, and the thing is, there's all these other sensors that are meant to be above water that can do ultrasonic, and
Right.
they don't sample fast enough.
Right.
So that's just more of a water level
Yeah.
sensor. And most models are just doing like water levels. They're not modeling the waves. But if your water level is just a few feet below the freeboard of the house, and you have a couple foot wave,
right.
Water is heavy.
Yeah.
And that's all it'll take, right? And so we're very interested in how wave transformation occurs across an inundated Bear Island.
Right.
Right? Nobody really knows. No one's ever had those. I mean, the USGS is just starting to put their sensors out in their deployments. But number one, they're not real time.
Right.
Number two, they're only sampling, I think, at 4 hertz. And ours are 16.
16, yeah.
And so like, you know, and they're just one group. They may just do one transect, you know. And so like we're really trying to make it low cost enough, affordable enough, easy enough, real time. Yeah. And that's what was like really annoying and fascinating at the same time with the Mesa Bar Island one. Is because I put them all the way down with the rebar pole because I expected erosion, right?
Yeah.
And I want it to be as low as possible so that even if it's only a 10 centimeter surge, I'm at least capturing it, right?
Yeah.
And
and
then, yeah, the whole freaking beach agreed with it. It blew my mind. So the data is pretty useless because the pore pressure, once it's buried,
yeah.
the sediment grains actually exude pore pressure because the water is, so if you can actually get negative pressures and it attenuates the wave signal. So it's almost like a filter,
yeah.
right? And so you're not actually capturing the waves as precisely. So you actually need to know the depths of sand.
Holy crap, we could have had one at the bottom of that light pole and captured your landing.
Oh, yeah. No, the entire time I was watching that video, I was like, this is like premier wave structure, interaction, wave height. And we could have done a whole time series analysis on it. Looked at maybe there's like a lower frequency wave signal.
Yeah.
You know, like what we call infragravity waves.
Right.
Much like you have infrared.
Right.
So lower than red. So you have your regular gravity waves, which are the 10-second period waves.
Right.
And then you have your infragravity waves, which are on the order of 45 seconds to 10 minutes. And there's a lot of energy in that frequency band, in fact. And what that can do is cause larger sudden water level fluctuations. We also turn out barometric tide influences, right? Just local topography influences.
Wow. Yeah, I'll have to think about my past experiences, what I know about that kind of high casting. And if I had this for such and such, what would I do with it? It's just a matter of time. In some of these places, we'll get it again.
Oh, I know it. And like, the thing is, having the water levels is one thing. Nobody has the waves. And you saw from that video, the waves are I mean, the coastal surge is just catastrophic. But still, even then, there's massive waves on top of that, right?
Yeah.
And your video from Topsail, Surf City, somewhere?
Yeah.
I mean, think about if you had a gauge there, right?
Right.
I mean, because what happens is when the beach changes shape, the waves respond. It's a coupled system.
Yeah.
So all of these models treat the shape of the beach as constant when they're modeling their wave height for the hurricanes.
Right.
But I mean, the beach changes significantly. All that sand erodes either goes inland or goes offshore, and that will change the wave transformation. The waves might break earlier, they may break later. That could be a problem if they break later.
Yeah.
So you really don't know until you have videos are great, but the data and the time series that you can do analysis on actual wave height information, it's invaluable. Is this my Dollar General up here? I don't see it.
I don't see us in church.
Oh yeah, this is that sketchy. I always miss this turn. Yeah, this is where it gets into the back roads.
It's a little shortcut. Janesville first, then Plymouth.
I always miss this turn, man, because there's nothing here.
So my son and I came up here in
Except for this
2014. We had
Turn right.
some equipment out here from Arthur. I had to come get it when it was over in a Jeep or something I rented. I was coming back and my son was driving. And we turned here and coming back. He saw a bear.
Oh, yeah?
I was so tired.
Man.
You know, learner's permit, not supposed to let the driver run a car, but whatever.
Yeah.
For safety, it's like, yes, please drive. Let me
Or at
massage you.
night, I don't even think either.
Yeah, really. It's like cold driving. All right, he's very good. So the driver's like, oh, but it's a bear. It's a bear right there. It's like, oh, what? Hey! Just saw a bear run across the road, dude. Black bear.
Yeah.
It's like, dang.
Are they aggressive?
Yeah, but it's interesting things. My kids ask me that, my little ones.
I just
The
don't know
simple
much
answer
about
is,
black bears out here.
You know, if they're hungry or mating season or whatever, yeah. Otherwise, they're going to run from you. I think, and I'm serious, if they're aggressive, if you get close enough to them, sure.
Yeah. Or if it's mama bear,
Right.
whether it cubs. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a little sketchy 2-lane deal. But hey,
Yeah.
look, it's got reflectors.
It does. And a dotted dash and white lines. Man. Cruising now, man. It's like the highlight.
Right.
5 stars.
Yeah, this is way out in the countryside. There's,
Yeah.
I don't know if you can, if it's up yet or what, past it. One of these farmhouses has a huge candy cane hanging from their tree.
Yeah.
I don't know.
This is where they burn their own trash, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I've been this way so many times. It's nuts. But the wave thing, so what is it called? The wave?
We call it Wavemon right now.
Okay.
It's, but, I mean, that might just end up being what we stick with, but, I mean, it's a wave logger. I don't know, people would say maybe. I mean, it's a pressure sensor.
But what can I call it in the future? Like we acquire what?
A wave logger.
Wave logger.
Yeah, yeah.
A wave logger for hurricane storms.
A wave logger, a wave sensor, you know, either one. The nice thing is that we'll have a barometric pressure sensor in the housing that's up on the cable, like higher up, right?
Right.
Because the key is that, so what we're doing, we're taking advantage of a hydrodynamic fluid mechanics principle, which is that if you know the specific weight of the fluid, so water, the specific weight is 9.81 kilonewton per cubic meter, which is just the density times gravity.
Okay.
Gravity 9.81 meter per second squared. Density 1,000 kilogram per cubic meter. So 9.8 kilonewton per cubic meter. Multiply the specific weight times the depth, and that's your pressure.
Gotcha.
Or if you know pressure, you divide by specific weight,
Yeah.
and you have depth. And so fresh water, like up in New Bern maybe, right? That would be 9.8 kilonewton per cubic meter. Whereas out in the ocean, you would just use the density of seawater, right? And that gives you, from that pressure, it gives you a rough approximation of how high the water is above that pressure sensor. So you have the depth, and then up and down, you know, instantaneously. And then the key is that you also have to subtract the barometric pressure, because it's also measured back. If you're in a hurricane, it's going to go down real quick and come back up.
Right.
So we'll have a barometric pressure gauge on the top side, and it will in real time be subtracting the barometric pressure, so you're only measuring the pressure due to water.
Right.
So it's a pretty simple concept.
Right.
You know, and yeah. It's just never been done in real time. I mean, surprisingly, that I know of. You know, there's lots of wave buoys. Those operate entirely differently. Those operate on rotational mechanics.
Right.
And heaves, you know, and then they estimate the wave height based on all the heaving and everything like that, right? totally different concept. So yeah, in real time, like you'd be able to be like, you need usually about 20 minutes, and then you can analyze that whole 20 minutes of data and come up with like, what we call the significant wave height, which is roughly like the 33rd percentile of all the waves, more or less. So you come up with the max wave height, wave period.
You say 20 minutes, but can it run the whole?
Oh yeah, it'd be running continuously.
Yeah.
But every 20 minutes, like you can have the real-time just stream of the data, right? But every 20 minutes, you can take that chunk and then analyze it to get one wave height value,
Gotcha.
right? Because when you look at surf forecasts, they say the wave height is this.
Right.
Obviously, there's some waves that are bigger, some that are smaller.
Right.
We're measuring all of those.
Yeah, dark that is.
I know it. There's a wide open field over there. Where you saw something?
Now this looks cool on the stream.
Now that there's no rain,
Right.
yeah, it does look very nice. And then with my LiDAR sensors, we're doing a transect, a scan in the cross shore. So from up the beach, 6 times a second.
Right.
So we're getting the water level directly beneath it at around 6 to 8 hertz. And we're getting the wave transformation as it comes up.
Right.
And if it retreats and then we have the beach, then we're scanning the beach. So if the wave comes up and then goes out and deposits sand or erodes sand, we're measuring. And so you can see the beach changes and the hydrodynamics together, measuring at the same time. But what I'll probably do is I'll set it to run for like 30 minutes at the top of each hour or something like that. Maybe 35 minutes. That'll be long enough to run a time series analysis to look at some infragravity waves if there are any. The only way that this has been done before is with $250,000 pieces of equipment, man. It's LiDAR stuff.
So did you bring one of these wavelengths with you?
Not our, we only have one, the prototype,
Right.
which we tested, and now we're developing the new version. The prototype wasn't waterproof at the top.
Right. These will be ready by the summer?
Yeah, they should be. That's what I'm being told by the manufacturer that we're partnering with. Out of Carborough, if you know where that is.
Yeah.
I was just on the phone with him the other day, too, so we're just designing a more robust enclosure for it.
Right. Is there any people ordering them?
Well, yeah, I've got people who are I've got probably about 40 units of like worth of people who are like, yeah, I want this many, that many. Yeah.
Nice. That would be neat to have to augment one of our cameras.
I mean, if people are willing to, help fund a sensor that shows wind speed in real time, just because they're curious and interested in knowing the wind speed,
Right.
Then I mean, this is like next level stuff on top of that, right?
Agreed.
Especially because nobody's doing it. No one. You can call Reed Timmer all day with a surgeonator, but I guarantee you it ain't measuring waves.
Right.
Because if it's measuring waves, you call it the wavinator. We should preemptively call ours the wavinator.
Yeah, really.
Trademark. Yeah.
I don't know what this is measuring.
I'm sure it's just a slower sampling pressure sensor. The fast sampling, they're very finicky if you don't know what you're doing. So we literally just took the same pressure sensor and the gauges I bring with me. We just used that same manufacturer, same model. sensor. So why waste time trying to find a different one?
This will be.
But these aren't real time, unfortunately. Yeah, the ones I have are not. So,
right, so the future ones. So were you programming ahead of time to like?
No, I mean no. You just take it and deploy it. You can even program. You could if you want, but you can also just.
Like I gotta tell it where to send the data.
No, I mean you would just you have your SIM card in there, and it just goes to you. You would have an online account.
Yeah. I gotta tell my guy.
If you want, yeah,
on
sure.
Woodgate.
Sure.
Where to find the CSV file or whatever.
Yeah, you could pull the data through an API if you want, or you could just either way build an online dashboard. One way or another.
So
Yeah,
you
sure.
really need to have it in our tracking system.
Yeah, sure. I mean that
Have a
won't be a
wayback
problem.
on. Have a camera and a wayback on or whatever.
Yeah.
And you tap on it, click on it, and it opens up
Yeah.
the camera, and underneath it you can just watch real-time wave data.
Yeah. And what you'll see
Nobody's
is
ever done that before.
No
in
one.
the history of mankind.
no one that I am aware of.
Not
And I know
live
a
video,
lot of
and then
people-
underneath it with the wave data too. That's
No one.
not been done.
Not been done. Not that I know of. It's been done, maybe not in real time.
Right. I don't know. I've never seen a presentation, a paper, or anything where somebody had video of hurricane storm surge with surge and wave data directly underneath that camera.
No, it's very rare, if ever. In fact, a lot of papers on hurricane stuff, right, is after the fact. They go out and survey the damage and
Right.
measure by looking at salt lines or rack lines.
Yeah.
You know,
Why do they call it rack?
I have no idea.
I mean,
No idea.
yeah, I'm a master. That's just and I can spot a rack line, man. It's so funny. I'll be in anywhere in the coast. I'll be like, oh man, there's that rack line from 3 years ago. Because they stay.
Yeah.
And over time they can get part of the sedimentary record. And sometimes those rack lines are there, and you do some core drilling, especially in Louisiana. You have sand as part of that or whatever. Those rack lines that can become. Those could be a big deal now. They get cleaned up, and it's different. But a long time ago, like paleo hurricane.
Yeah. No, I know people. I know someone at Virginia Tech who studies. She'll take cores. She'll look at the diatome,
Yeah.
something another. I don't know anything about diatomes in the core layers, and it can provide a history of, say, like in Japan, like the tsunamis.
Right.
And you can tell just by where the you'll see like a diatome layer die off or something like this. Because it was just inundated with sand, like instantaneously or something. Pretty cool stuff. Let's check the camera.
Should show up.
Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, is that the one?
I think so, maybe. This has not been relayed yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I recognize it.
Yeah. 2 hours ago. Google Maps shows road closures on NC-12 north of Rodanthe. Wouldn't be surprised. Unfortunately, we're actually going to be getting there at high tide, which is not good. Well, actually, it's going to be high tide. Nah, we won't. In like an hour. So,
We got a while.
we'll at least get to get a lay of the land from
Right.
going over the NC-12 bridge might be a little sketchy. The wind up there, huh?
The Bass Night Bridge,
Yeah,
Big Sucker.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I hope that bridge at New River or New Inlet
It's,
didn't wash over.
no, it takes. And there's a new one, the jug handle they're building.
Yeah, down there, but Rodanthe, right?
Right. It's
Yeah.
almost done.
Is it?
It's got to be. Making good progress.
Okay. Be 20 more years and then that'll be gone too. Golly.
It's racing its time. How is the jug handle project coming along? Question mark.
Who's that?
Dan, he was up here a few weeks ago at the house. His family all are coming down for Thanksgiving. I like the end of this little journey. We're in this little community of Jamesville. I like these little coves or whatever.
Yeah. Kind of feels like Pennsylvania a little bit sometimes. They're like you got the little red bridges, the
Right.
red
See,
covered
some
bridges.
bridges. That's right.
Yeah,
Like New Hampshire or something.
yeah.
It's neat.
Pennsylvania farmlands, Lancaster.
And New York near Lake Ontario, the Toad Hill region is like that. Found that out when I was up there for that lake effect event.
Yeah.
20 right before.
I used to do. I mean, because I lived
reality.
in Delaware, man, for 7 years, so I drive up there all the time in those areas. Yep, it's beautiful farmlands, man. They got
Yes.
beautiful rolling green
Yep.
hills.
And in the winter, it's just, man, it's classic.
Yeah,
I loved it.
those red covered bridges, man, they're everywhere. It's a real thing.
There's another little gully. I love it. Leaves blowing through the air.
Just check the wind speeds out there and see what they're at now. They were looking at gale force a while ago. This is my Dollar General right turn.
Gotcha.
It must be because there's a railroad track too, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
You are right. This is my daughter. That just never works.
It's high tide right now.
Yes, sir. Is she okay?
Yeah, did you see my text?
Yeah, is she trying to talk to me? Because I probably should talk to her.
Well, did you see my text?
Yeah, I don't really understand it.
Like, you know how you log on this part to your account, and I had logged onto that so that I could use it, and then I logged back onto mine.
I don't know, I guess.
I want you to do that again because I can pay you back because I have $40 left over.
So you want me to spend $40 on an app? Are you kidding me?
I have the 40 that I can pay you back for.
Huh. What is this for?
A game that I play.
A game. So the game is $40?
No. I'm playing online. It's not money.
So Like an in-app purchase.
Yes.
I don't know if that's gonna work.
It's not $40. It's just like a bunch of things that I need.
Well, I can't do it while I'm driving, that is for sure. So,
Do like 30 though.
I mean, I just can't do it while I'm driving. That's the main part. So it's going to have to be tomorrow when I'm sitting in a computer or whatever on my iPad. And that's the problem, dude. I'm driving. Can I, like, why is this picking up on your iPad? I'm trying to FaceTime Daphne. So what iPad are you using? So you have my phone number and my email address on that iPad. Well, how am I going to FaceTime Daphne? You're going to have to turn your iPad off or something, or go to FaceTime and tell it, or your thing just to use Nevin. Is Daphne doing okay? Because she's trying to reach me. Well, you said you wanted to get paid for helping. You got to go check on her. Alright, well, I got to get some sleep tonight after I work all this equipment setting up. So sometime tomorrow, it's just no signal. Shelter.
Hey man, those in-app purchases, dude, that eats kids up, man.
Yeah.
They don't realize how quickly they spend money on that stuff. Like it's $1 here and $1 there.
Yeah, Apple realizes it.
Oh yeah. You see, there was that one time somebody's like kid spent like 30 grand or something crazy like that. Oh my god.
Yeah, this guy himself, when he was younger, Josh, a few years ago, spent $400 and something.
Oh boy. Yeah,
Nothing
dude.
I can do. Apple.
It doesn't seem like real money to them, you know? It's just like click a button and they get more tokens or they get the sword of destiny
Exactly.
or whatever it is.
I'd like to buy some diamonds. I need coins.
Yeah.
It's like, that's real world money that's gone now. You know, Apple's $1,100 a share, thanks to you, but that's not helping me.
Yeah. I was looking at that last night. Yeah, freaking Amazon thing's $3 grand a share. Ridiculous, man. $3,000 for one share. Jesus.
It's like you think, whatever years ago, if you had bought 100 shares,
Oh, I know.
$12 each or something, whatever. It's like, goodness. What's the next one of those out there? Yeah, I'm going to pick up 1,000 shares of this company.
Theranos.
Yeah.
Where they traded that, they don't seem like a company that was traded publicly.
Right.
I think they just had their board of directors and that was it. What's that?
He wants an in-app purchase, Javier. That's what we want. And whenever we get out there, it's closed, it's closed. Don't worry about it. They may or may not let us on if it's closed.
Luckily, the high tide now is the lower
Right,
high tide.
right. It's tomorrow and Monday that are like,
No, but I mean the higher high tide
right?
and
That's
the
true.
lower high tide
Right, that's
per
true.
day. It's the lower of the two highs. So,
Yeah.
which is a concept my freshman class, Engineering 102, fails to comprehend. It's always the most missed question on my exam, and I don't really understand. It's not a difficult concept. Lower high tide. Anyway.
Yeah, it's the other high tide that's not quite as high.
So, because I'll ask them, like, if you're like like a ship captain, and you need to pass through like some inlet or something, right?
Yeah.
You know, like when would you time it? And like the answer is during a spring tide. Like I mean, I'm saying like if every inch mattered, you know,
Right.
it's like during a spring tide and during the higher of the two high tides. And
Right.
they just don't really grasp it.
Wow.
They just say, I would go during high tide. Like, well, okay, we spent the last 3 lectures talking about tides.
Gotcha.
You know there's more than just high tide.
Right.
That sulfur?
Yeah, apparently. I didn't know there was sulfur or anything out here. There's chicken farms. Coming up on Plymouth. There should be a speedway.
Man, that's a great view, though.
Yeah. I got an eye for it. I don't want to brag too much, but it is like being location scout. You gotta
That
think
might
about
be better than any other view I've seen, man, to be honest. I don't know. I think it's great. I like it.
It'd be good.
I might be biased.
Something will happen.
Yeah.
I think the water by Monday should be a couple of good. I just bet there won't. That area floods, man.
It's just really cool, man, because there's that NC farming gate right there nearby.
Cool.
So we'll be able to correlate the actual water levels to. So I'll probably just assume that all the things that I installed are not going to move,
Right.
and then just survey them later.
Right.
One thing I have to do with my LiDAR is that it uses infrared, and so we should. There's a food line that's like the last like place.
Yes.
Ooh, it's probably not open to 10 o'clock.
Right. This is your shot, right?
Yeah.
Red light.
So it's infrared laser,
Right.
which on my phone with my 3 cameras, I can actually see it through on my screen, and I can see the beam scanning.
Uh-huh.
And what that lets me do is then I can survey points on the beach where the beam is hitting,
What are we doing?
and I know exactly the elevation
Right.
right along where it's hitting. And then later, when I go back and I try and rectify the scan into latitude, longitude, elevation instead of XYZ relative to the scanner, I just snap it to those points. And so it gives me a perfect snap, like where the beach profile will snap right on those points. So we have to do a nighttime survey, maybe tomorrow night, or I don't know. We'll try. We think about a good time to do it, but it needs to be dark. So
I'm good with some pumps down bags on them. I was hoping that. Jeez. All right, so I'm gonna try to get gas.
do you want anything from inside, or?
I think I'm good. Thank you.
All right.
I might come in. You know what?
One light. Wait, it ain't never. I think I might just stick this battery in there.
Right.
Although I was.
I'm gonna come in after I get gas. I'll pick out a couple things.
Okay.
Let me get gas
I'll
first.
find my
Looks like
mask
gas is
somewhere.
I think you'll be okay up here.
All right.
If they say something to you, I don't know. I just don't like being that guy that thinks he's not.
I got 3 shots, man.
Oh, already?
Oh yeah. And I believe in science.
Man, I've been through Jamesville and Plymouth so many times. I got so many stories, man. I've been here with Carrie back in the day, Jesse, Watkins. Now we're here with Ryan Mieris from UNC Wilmington, where I went to college.
Alright, got my water bottle. Got all my bags. I'm gonna wear these gloves next time we go out. Keep my hands dry and warm. Got too many snacks. That's for tomorrow. So I can throw that in the back somewhere. That'll work for now. Maybe somewhere.
Yeah, I know. So
Actually,
I'm getting a truck, people. I have determined I'm getting a truck. In this vehicle campaign, it's going to be a truck. Probably can't afford an F-150. Maybe a Tacoma. That's a good one. And a Tacoma, that's not settling. Believe me. They just ran out of gas, I think, 'cause the thing just quit on me. It's like,
oh, yeah? Dang. You got almost full.
yep, and there'll be some stuff. I got to think about if I'm doing Kitty Hawk or not. I think I've only got one more vertical freestanding cam. I think. I'm gonna look back there in my inventory. Then I've got the 3 orange. Brent refers to them as ball busters.
Mm-hmm.
Pick them up and you get a hernia.
Oh, yeah.
Ball buster, man. Jeez.
Yeah.
So I got 3 of those.
There's your Wendy's.
Yep. So I've been to that one. Dude, I've been everywhere. Everywhere I go, there's stories. Oh, I've been there, eaten there, stayed at that hotel, set up a camera there. I mean, I figure after 25 years of doing this, you start.
I know, man.
This should be a guide of all the places I've been. You know, like this. I know I'm getting a little bit arrogant there, but I mean, really, it's like
No, like
holy
a
cow.
what do you call it? Like the signature book when you go to like stay at a place kind of thing, right?
Yeah, the Hurricane Highway, like a little map. All these places I've been, 2021 edition.
A storyboard map.
Right. A little collector's item.
There's got to be somebody here that is all GIS storyboard oriented that would do that. I don't know.
That would be. But even a printed one. Each year, sell them. $10. Black and white if we need to. But so here's my Fiji water story. I went to Bermuda in 2014 for Hurricane Gonzalo. And let me see, who this be? Who this? microphones like you're in, and I think I'm going to pass. All right, good. Tony's going to send this one out.
Well,
Finally he said no.
actually, let's check that. What's that cam and that plate on 12?
Yeah, we're at the Merlot Beach.
Merlot. That's right, Merlot.
So the Pizza Hut is open again. Nice.
Oh yeah, this is like the last place to get food for like an hour.
So
I swear I've eaten at that Bojangles every time.
So there's 5 stories I want to say all at once. So that Pizza Hut used to be up here on the right.
Uh-huh.
And I've eaten at it when it was up here on the right. And it was the best service you could ever expect out here. You would think it's a bunch of kind of low-income, whatever, farm people. And man, they were so nice. And they tore it down. It's like, no, my Pizza Hut. And then they moved it over here and it's open. So on the way back, if we're out here and it's not too late, we're eating that Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut. Nice.
I put a camera right. Where's that skillet place? It's coming up. I had a camera somewhere on that pole right there, I think.
Yeah.
Right in here. For the February 2020 storm that we had up here. It's a little snowstorm. It's in that first episode of the Hurricane Highway season 2.
Oh yeah, I remember we got even down in Wilmington like a little bit. Here's
right
your
here,
golden skillet right there.
Yep. So I came down here. I had one up in Elizabeth City. Again, I told you I got 5 different things I'm going to tell you. So I'll tell you that one. So the one in Elizabeth City was so weird. And in the Hurricane Highway season 2, episode 1, where there's a line in there where I say, it was nice to get out, whatever. And 2020 had already been kind of weird up to this point. And it had been. You know, Kerry died in January. And it was just a weird year. The pandemic was coming. It was the start of the election thing with Trump, and it was just you just knew 2020. Kobe Bryant died, you know, all that stuff. It's like, and so I came up here. I was in Elizabeth City. You ever been to Elizabeth City?
No.
That's a weird place to begin with. It's just I can't describe it. It's just kind of an odd community. And I was there, and I was going to set some cameras up and start there. And I wanted one. It was kind of a new concept of these ball buster cams. Before I got those clamps. It was in the evolutionary process.
Yeah.
And I want to put some on a couple of overpasses looking down Highway 17, this major corridor up there in this snowstorm. And I went to the Walmart by myself in this vehicle, got there kind of late, and it was like on the way out there, I drove to Roanoke Rapids first on I-95, then I cut across to Elizabeth City, just thinking, where do I want this? Where do I figure it out? Snowstorm, whatever. And it's 36 degrees, like outside. Yeah. And I'm driving through this swampy area. And, you know, got that window problem, as you know, and I can hear kind of this. I'm like, is that freaking frogs? Like peepers? You know, the little tiny frogs?
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me. There's nobody out there. I pulled over and I put the window down, turned the Tahoe off in the middle of the road. And I'm listening, and dude, it was 36 degrees, and there's frogs doing that.
Wow.
It was frogs. It wasn't birds, and I recorded it. I was going to use it in the episode as kind of a sound cue, but it didn't work, whatever. That was weird. I get to Elizabeth City. I'm ready to set up, and I'm going to this Walmart. And I had to get everything kind of ready in the back, and then go up on the overpass, clamp that sucker down, and then get out of there so I can get hit by a car. And I'm trying to get the camera running, getting everything going, and I hear sort of this, like, cackling, almost like a lot of little girls kind of laughing and having a, not cackling, but just laughter in the distance, carried through the wind, because it was breezy, it's nor'easter, right? And I was like, what the hell is that? You know, like I could barely hear it. You had to turn, just, oh, there it is. It's like, what is that? And it was like in this weird stereo. It was everywhere, but I didn't know what it was. And I'm like, that is really eerie. This weird, ghostly laughing sound. And I was like, ugh. And I remember I went up on the overpass right outside of Elizabeth City near the Walmart, and it's elevated. And I look off in the distance, and I knew exactly what it was. There was it's a wind farm. And that was just weird. I think of wind farms as Oklahoma, Kansas, Texas, Sweetwater, whatever, right?
Yeah.
And there's a wind farm up there. I had no idea that was there. And there's blinking lights, if you've ever
Yeah,
seen
I've driven across West Texas.
Yes. And I was like, that's just weird, too. I felt like I was in Texas. And I heard the noise again. Now it's
like
even
a horror
louder.
film.
Right. It's even louder. I'm like, what is that? And I realized, as it was now clearer, there was all that open marsh out there around Elizabeth City. It's the Albemarle Sound is up there or whatever. It was like 50,000 snow geese hanging out somewhere in some marsh, just yakking it up. And it was carrying in the wind and blending, and that's what I was hearing. And it was like, if you had kids with Dad, I don't like that. And it was like skin crawl, crazy, like Stephen King. And that's my Elizabeth City story. So, Fiji water. I'm in Bermuda for Gonzalo. California. I'm like one of two, quote, hurricane chasers there. Everybody else waited too long, they couldn't get there. I'm there, this guy Jim Eds is there. That's it. And, I mean, I got a couple cams up. I'm working with some local Bermudans. It was awesome. And I went to this convenience store, wanted to stock up like we just did.
Yeah.
And all they had was Fiji water. And I was like, well, I've heard of it. I've seen it. It's very expensive, $4 a bottle. What the hell? I'll try it. Hooked ever since.
Man, you got all these things that you try once on your hurricane stuff.
Yep.
And then you just stick with it forever.
But it also, like I said with the turkey sandwich thing, it also became a part of that experience.
Yeah.
I remember I bought several of them for the next few days that I was in Bermuda. And it just gets softer, the water is, and then their marketing campaign, it's bottled 3,000 miles from anybody. And as long as that's not BS, okay. And it does taste different. So that's my Fiji water. That's where that started. Bermuda.
3,000 miles from anybody.
Right.
Yeah, that Merlot cane is kind of fuzzy now, so you can't really see it.
You know what we call that in the business? Schmutz.
Schmutz?
Got some schmutz on it.
Schmutz.
So this stretch through here, in a brand new vehicle, I'd be going close to 80.
Oh, wait, hold on. That might be a better image than yeah, I know. I was looking earlier. I was like, yeah, we're not going. Yeah, it is what it is.
That's got to be careful. This truck's old.
Yeah, I hear you.
So we got 500,000 miles.
Can you see it?
Not really.
The water?
Oh, okay.
You see the water line?
Yeah. So it's starting to come in there.
Yeah. Yeah. So right now it might be sketchy. I think those are the houses. Those might be the houses. Is that the north end of Rodanthe? Is that what that is?
Yeah, Merlot Beach, yes.
Yeah. Well, they're in the water, which is not uncommon, I guess.
Right.
They're definitely in the water right now. All right, let's see if I can find my candy Sour Patch Kids. You know what they call these in France?
Because of the metric system?
No, the Sour.
That's my Pulp Fiction.
Aha. Yes.
Royale with cheese.
They call them very bad kids.
Gotcha.
Makes no sense.
Right.
Like, there's no translation. That's what they call them. Very bad kids. It's pretty funny to see it on the package. Very bad kids. What?
So it's like 50 billion chickens out here. They got these chicken farms out here.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a good story.
Yeah.
I'm coming through here 2011 for Hurricane Irene.
I just moved to Delaware like a week before that.
In the original Tahoe, Mike Watkins is with me. And we were out on the Outer Banks, and we needed to drive back to Rocky Mount to pick up this guy named Paul, who had developed an RC airplane with a GoPro on the front in 2011, right? And we were going to fly that after Irene as the first UAV after a hurricane. That was going to be our claim to fame. And so Paul was from Nevada. He's in a couple of the episodes of, if you go back and look at the season, anyway, that's Paul. So we had to drive and get him because they flew into RD. And my friend Jason, that's telling you, works at SAS, drove him to Rocky Mountain for us. The outer bands of Irene are up here already.
Yeah.
And it's got dry air.
Irene was real big though.
Yep. It's got dry air. There's a little bit of baroclinicity, as they call it, and lightning and some thunderstorms, and it developed a few supercells coming off the ocean there.
Yeah.
And they were rotating southwest. And we drove right into one and literally missed a tornado coming up in just a little while. You'll see where we drove through a community that, as the tornado passed us, it leveled this community, and on the way back we saw it. 2 days later, wrecked.
Yeah.
Just erased it. Nobody died, and all the houses there are brand new. It's right after Columbia. And we literally were driving, and we had radar scope or whatever. We were aware. And you're like, man, it is just, dude, it's crazy. It's like all this debris. I'm like, man, that's why we might be kind of close to the mesovortex. Let's be on the lookout, guys. And it was like crazy, great. There's debris. I'm like, oh, there's so much debris. I bet the tornado's near. We pull in afterwards to this gas station. And remember, it's the Tahoe, and the sheriff's deputy knew exactly where we were. You guys see that tornado? We're like, no, I was a tornado about a mile back. You didn't see it? It's like, damn.
Wow.
We almost drove through a tornado in the middle of the night.
Nice.
And I'm not proud of that. That's
No.
scary.
Yeah. I think we had a tornado from that same storm come over. Well, there were several tornado warnings even over Newark, Delaware.
Yeah.
I remember being in my bathtub with a helmet on.
Newark.
Yeah, Newark.
Yeah.
Yeah, not Newark. That's New Jersey. Newark.
There's a cheesecake factory up there that I go to.
Oh, God.
I ate there twice on the way up and back from Henri.
It's probably in the Christiana Mall in Delaware.
Yes, correct. Yep. Me and Marcel ate there.
Yeah.
Man, that's what I mean, dude. The hurricane highway. I've been everywhere. Landmarks. My favorite spots. Camera deployments. Windy.
Well, it's still down there by Georgia.
Is that windy app there?
Yeah. It's not my favorite, but sometimes it's okay. Woo!
Do whatever you guys want, period. I really appreciate you helping to take care of things, exclamation point. Let me know how much. I will reimburse you, period. Also, Velma, please make sure you take care of Daphne. And hopefully get her to eat maybe some spinach or something. If you can microwave something, then microwave, period. I like it when my kids work together.
Yeah, we gotta go to Kitty Hawk, man.
Okay?
I just think the orientation there
Yeah.
versus Rodanthe.
This could be a northern Outer Banks special. Right. Alright, well, we're gonna have to I gotta look and see. We'll go to Kitty Hawk and figure out what I got. And if all I got is the 3 ball busters, plus, because whatever, we'll figure out what to do. Between your PhD and my Bachelor of Arts,
We got 4
we'll
degrees
figure
up in
it
this
out.
house.
Alright. What the hell? Oh, it's a tractor. It's like
I got a PhD in winging it, man. That's really what you learn in a PhD anyway. How to make a lot with nothing.
One of my professors, I can't remember, mapping, environmental, I don't remember. She had a great line. She said it was from, I think she said it was from some philosopher, whatever. The expression was, neatness is often mistaken for accuracy.
I try to do both. That's just me because I'm crazy.
Well, early on, yeah, you learn, and that's the way I was. I would, I'll just make it look neat and lazy or whatever. Now, it's a different thing. It's just mature. Everybody has different ways of doing things. I'm much more organized. I mean, this doesn't look like it, but I work hard. All right, Tahoe, come on, we're almost there. So, dude, I came up to Kitty Hawk and Nag's Head in 2009. Fall in Gulf Shores, Alabama. Literally into a post-tropical, like it made landfall while it was doing that. It was November. I still debate that, but that's the story for another day. Because I was there. That sucker was warm. Temperature went up. Whatever. Story for another day. It came in. Its energy went offshore. Got tangled with an upper level load, kind of like Sandy. And then it came back. And everybody referred to it as Nor-Ida. Like a nor'easter.
Oh, I remember that.
Yep.
I remember that. Yep.
Yep, so I was here for it. That sucker was something else. And I was streaming live along Virginia Dare Trail. Big waves would come up. And the foam, though. There was houses that literally looked like somebody just sprayed them with foam. It was amazing.
Oh,
So much foam blowing through the air, you name it.
that reminds me. We need to put this camera that we got, that I brought, facing south. Because otherwise, it's going to get covered in salt in 2 minutes. And you won't see anything. Which we've done on accident before.
Right.
When we weren't paying attention. And we totally put it looking into the wind.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the Black Pelican, this walkway. You put stuff north or south. Let's go see what I got. I don't remember how many flat camera boxes I brought. Sorry, dude. Kept my brights on.
Well, let's see if I can catch some of this A&M game.
Is it still going?
Oh, no, I just recorded it.
Gotcha.
It was 3:30. It's long over.
Will they play them?
Auburn,
Yeah, you said that earlier.
they're both about top 15, but alright, let's see. Go to library. Auburn and Texas A&M. Nice thing is I can skip through commercials and timeouts and all the in-betweens.
It's compressed.
Oh yeah.
It's like Stephen Wright said.
Where's that?
Comedian, very dry.
Ah,
It says it has a microwave fireplace. Sit down in front of the fire for the evening in about 5 minutes.
Man, that's all I got.
Who's your provider?
AT&T.
It's windy out here. Temperature's going up.
Where's the temp at? Oh,
We're 54 back there, Wilmington. Dude, no way. Are we really going to overtake somebody?
good night.
Wow.
Not even going to speed limit.
Right. This vehicle has more miles than if you went to the moon and part of the way back. Minivan. Toyota.
That's the whole way. Maybe she can't see very well at nighttime. There we go. The good old close the app and reopen it.
How was the wedding? Question mark.
Oh man. We'll see a packed football stadium, man. Oh yeah, baby.
That's crazy.
It's the biggest one in the SEC.
A year ago. One sure.
I know. Woo! Hey, Wendy.
Please make sure you take care of Daphne. And really try to get her to eat some greens. That's good. Somebody else out here, so be in the road.
And a bear.
Bear's going to get hit.
And grandma.
Tractors.
Yeah. Oh my God. Come on, son. Oh, man, we got one of the best defenses in the country. Fourth best.
Aggies.
Oh yeah, baby.
Can you believe that Waco, Texas. Was the NCAA Men's Championship basketball.
Oh, I hate Baylor, man. I can't stand Baylor.
That's how weird 2020 was.
I know. A small private Baptist university has no business out recruiting all these other schools in Texas, man. That's when my dad grew up in that area. Nice. Wide open. Oh, come on. Dropped it, son. He left the ball behind. Started running before he caught it. Man, it's close. Short. Man. All right, we're going for it. 4th and 1. Second effort, boys. Woo. Yeah!
Big shout out to Vanda over in Australia watching in the middle of the day. Vanda Franny.
It's Sunday over there, right?
That's right. Sunday of next week.
That's right. He gone.
We're getting into an area after Columbia. Or on either side of the road, there's that canal.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here's that bridge that goes down to like 35, then
Right.
25, then 15, then
Right.
5.
exactly.
Ridiculous.
And as a kid, I'd come out here with my family, and that canal, there's the black water, all the tannin. But it just used to freak me out. Yeah, as a kid, everything's bigger, everything's more ominous than it really is.
Right.
I remember thinking of all the alligators that must be in there.
Yeah. Are there any around here?
Yes.
I mean, it's probably not like Florida or Louisiana.
Right. This area flooded pretty good during Irene. Like I said, just outside of town, there's a community coming up, I'll show you. Every one of those houses is 10 years old or younger.
Oh, wow.
Because they were all wiped out. Yeah, the tornado came from my left diagonally to my right. They rotated around.
Oh, wow.
So not your typical southwest to northeast.
No, because the bands were coming that way, right?
Exactly. Yep. Irene was still to the south. And you can just see them, Ryan, look like little kidney beans, little curly beans on the radar embedded in the rain bands.
Yeah.
And they'll be fairly short-lived, 7-8 minutes, whatever.
That's the food line I was thinking of.
Okay.
But there was one back there, too.
Yeah.
And then there's a Dollar General here, too, I think. I know all the Dollar Generals, man.
I know them in Louisiana. Lord, we're getting in. So this used to be a Hess as well. And that's where it pulled in. And that sheriff's guy, hey, y'all boys see that tornado?
Right here,
Excuse me?
Right here at this gas station.
Yeah, there's a tornado back there at Crestwell. No, sir. Saw some debris in there. Oh, yeah. And then another one came through here, so we drove up. You'll see, dude. COVID-19 testing. I can't wait for that to just all go away. Over. Me and viruses, just, I don't understand them. Yeah, even at night, you can tell places are all brand new. Tornado came from the red lights, the what, right through here. Big, wide tornado. Every one of these houses was destroyed. Look, they're all kind of nice.
Yeah.
Most of them are mobile homes.
Yeah.
Some of them still are, but look, you can tell that's new. That's new. 10 years old.
Yeah.
And nobody was really stopping and doing much, and Twitter was kind of young then. And I remember I put it on Twitter. I only had a few thousand followers. Put a few pictures and whatever. I was like, people got to come out here and help these people.
Come on, man. Get it down to the 4-yard line and can't score a touchdown.
Hopefully, we'll get a couple of good players somewhere together. Awesome. You better get out of the road, buddy. Yeah, this road, I don't care if I'm in a brand new, I don't know, whatever, Escalade, Suburban. I'm not going 70 on this road if you paid me. This is where there are bears, deer, fox, chupacabras, Sasquatch, aliens, rhinoceros. They're all out here, man. I call this North Carolina's Area 51. There's military stuff out here.
Yeah. Got those like real tall towers.
Right.
Look like giant watchtowers or whatever.
Now, a lot of those are for forest management.
Yeah.
Yep.
What did they do? Manage for forest with nose with?
I never seen anybody else. That's what's odd.
What is somebody just watch the forest grow?
At watchtowers, especially during red flag days.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Forest
Look for a
ranger.
burn.
Yep.
Look for a new burn.
Right. Which now I'm like, just put a drone up every 5 minutes. Every
Or
hour.
satellite. They got satellites
Yeah,
now
no
that
kidding. Yeah, you're right.
detect that kind of stuff.
Yes, they can.
Get them. There we go.
But during the on season, this highway is just lethal. Just people pass you.
Yeah.
It's like US 1 going to the Keys.
Yeah. Does this show like a moving target on your tracking or on your map where you are?
On the APRS map, yes. Not on the tracking map. I haven't figured out how to do that.
Oh, okay.
How to integrate that in.
Third and 4, that's 3rd and 5. What are you talking about? Get him! God dang it.
I've been to Waco 2 years in a row now.
Yeah?
Crazy.
Uh,
That's interesting. That's that corridor. Hillsboro. All the way down there. Salado. Whatever.
Salado.
Salado. Okay.
Oh, yeah. That's where my aunt and uncle are. Lean.
Right.
That's my whole neck of the woods up in there.
So make sure you watch episode 2 of this year. It's called Wide Open Spaces.
Yeah?
Again, it's about last year. And that's where we were. We set up this whole network down there in a big complex.
There's always stuff coming up from out west. Big hailstorms.
Yep. So we got this hail. It's like 85 degrees before. Hailstorm went through. Degrees where we were because of the hail port. And it's from the Virgin Islands. It's 88 with an 80-degree dew point all the time.
Yeah. He was
Like-
freezing.
And no heating going on here. It was a great line. Of course.
I'm having to translate in my head. But I'm like, Thorn, what are you talking about? Oh, Bernie. Bernie.
Bernie.
Yeah. My high school girlfriend was from Bernie.
And then Comfort.
Comfort. Oh, yeah.
Big.
That's all me, man. So I was born and raised right there.
Well, you'll love it. That's where we were. I mean, it hailed so deep, like 4 inches of hail.
I think I was watching that on the radar scope because my parents were like
Right.
freaking out.
Yep.
Because our deer lease is out there in Purville.
Right.
So, I mean, just out past Compton. I probably have screenshots of that.
And you'll see
my phone.
our screenshots that we used in the episode, man. It was amazing.
When was it?
It was May 26th, 27th last year,
2020 or 2021?
2020. We're going along, and the ground fog from all that hail was insane. wanted Mike to pull over because I wanted to get out. So it looked like the road.
Yeah.
I was like, God, man, you gotta pull over. This is amazing. And he pulled over and I jumped out and I scooped it up. It was like a big ice scoop. Never seen anything like it. And the lightning was just incredible. 2020.
I'll just search for hail in my conversation with my mom. Let's see.
There was a tornado
That was
warning.
April 2021.
Tornado warning for Comfort.
Here's
We were
April 2021, just west.
Yeah.
This is April 2021, though.
Matt, who used to live Leander.
Yeah, that's how you say it, Leander. That's up further north, though. By,
Right.
Yeah, look at that classic supercell just west of
Yeah.
San Antonio
Yeah.
right there. Yeah, there's a tornado right there. All right, let's keep looking for hail. Worst for wind and hail. Let's see. May 28th, 2020.
Bingo.
That's it. Last night's worst San Antonio storm for wind and hail was the one that went through North San Antonio down. Let's see. I've given the I-10 travelers a break for now. Oh, I remember these. There was two of them that kind of converged
Right.
a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, there we go. There's the screenshots.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Wow.
When you're done with the game, I'll pull it up. I'll show you.
Here I go. I said, yeah, it could be $1 billion storm again.
Right.
Because the previous hailstorm we had was
Right.
$1 billion storm.
Yep. The USAA is headquartered in San Antonio.
Is it? Yeah, that's the big thing down there, man. We get those hailstorms all the time. There you go.
Yep. This is just
Yeah.
massive amounts. Here comes the alligator.
Man. I think there was 2 days in a row. That storms.
I don't remember.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the dates here, and some of those are from the 27th, and then the 28th. Like this screen. Same area, though.
So we must, I mean, I've got the date. So I know we launched on the 28th.
Well, yeah, that was the second round, and
So I
that
think
was
you
also
might
real bad, too.
actually see those storms from our weather balloon. So what we have done is do this whole idea of setting up a fence or a spike strip or whatever we call it. And it just happened to be the I-35 corridor in this enhanced risk area from Hillsborough down to, and then we stayed in Waco. Got up the next day, I guess the 27th, and by 11 o'clock noon, whatever this first complex came through, that's where Brent did the whole, ain't no heat going on here.
Yeah.
And then let's go south. It's still 90 degrees down there. Outside of San Antonio towards Comfort.
Yep. On the I-10.
And the sun started going down, and oh my gosh, it was just like, and Brent was hanging outside the back window of the camera that you can fit in your mouth. Dude, it's unbelievable, the technology these days.
Was that the ones that couldn't even like remove like the stick from the image and all that or whatever?
Probably. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Green. Oh man, it was like, wow.
Yeah.
And we caught up to it, was hailing on the truck. So we drove down to the countryside and got into that hail core afterwards. And you can shovel it with that stuff. And Mike was cursing at me. I was so excited. I was like a kid in a can. I was like, oh my God, what's that? Dude, I can't see. And it was so foggy, dude, because the ice was ablating
Yeah.
straight. And we were really late getting back to Waco. So we stopped in San Antonio. You know what we had for supper? You know what I'm
Oh man, I wish I'd have told you where to go get some dang good barbecue, man.
I don't know about
Come on. You couldn't find a freaking Whataburger? You gotta be kidding me.
So listen, I might have to let you out up here. You're gonna be like, oh, there's a creature. See him? He's ducked in there.
No way,
I
man.
went to a Whataburger finally years ago down in South Padre Island, Texas. Hated it.
No way.
Yep.
You didn't get it the right way.
I guess.
I've worked at Whataburger for 2 years, and I still love Whataburger.
So we ate it in and out. It was alright. It was late at night. I had some tenders and something.
You can go to Whataburger at 12:30 at night, I'll tell you that.
Then we just drove up to Waco and got
That's
back.
where you gotta go get the kolaches. Did you get the kolaches out there in West? Oh man, that's like world famous out, man. There's a little place off of I-35. There's a whole song about.
See, that's the thing. Everybody says that. Just
knows about the kolaches in West.
So what is a kolache, first of all?
Like a pastry with cream.
Oh, I got you. So it's sweet.
Yeah.
So we don't call it a kolache.
Okay,
So it's, yeah, then we call
it's
it
a Polish community that's all Central
a
Texas.
beignet.
In Central Texas, all
A beignet.
German,
Right.
Polish. That's why we got like Polish, German, Czech sausage, on barbecue.
Man, we drove, first of all. Mike and I drove from Wilmington to Comfort and back.
It's like 40.
And
Yeah.
nothing. And it's shifting south towards Texas and whatever. So we're coming out of Oklahoma. We're almost to the Texas line. And Tiger King.
Oh, yeah.
And we're driving.
Oh, yeah.
And I go, hey, Moneywood. Oh, there's something there. Dude, the next exit. We're just talking about it. That's Tiger. I don't have time to go see Tiger Ferries. I'm like, dude, 5 minutes. We got to stop. My wife will love it. Get a picture. And Mike's, he's in jail. I don't care. I'm not going to go see the guy. I just want to get a picture of the park. Maybe we'll just fly the drone over it.
Just shoot it down.
Man, he was just, Brett was like, he wasn't happy. I was like, it's right there. It's not 20 miles out of the way. I'm not kidding, man. It was like, literally, we just talked about it, and there's the sign for it.
That's crazy.
So we got off, went there, and there's all these signs in there that nothing is for sale, can't touch anything, stuff on and no, of course, that didn't end up in the Hurricane Highway. Brent was so funny. I don't have time for no Tiger Ferries.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably would have said something similar. Ah! Okay, good. We're already done with the first quarter. I mean, we're just flying through it, man.
What are we getting? Yeah, no kidding. I definitely need a Tacoma after this. So here's a little fact that I had, quote unquote, and or whatever, put on a mask for the pandemic was at a Texas roadhouse in Oklahoma and on that trip.
Yeah.
I had been able to, and I'm not anti, I just didn't like it.
Yeah, but
Whatever.
you know what else you don't like?
Right.
A respirator over your mouth in the hospital. And at that time, no one still really had any idea what the hell is going on anyway.
So I was kind of avoiding. It was more,
Nice.
I hadn't really been in a situation where I needed to wear a mask. And we went there, and we walked in. It was half staff, and not half staff. All three of you need a mask. They gave us a mask, a medical mask. Put it on and did a selfie. Sent it to my wife. Because my wife looks like she's in this movie Contagion, when she goes to work. And hey, honey, I finally got a mask.
I put it inside out. I had the white side out, and the blue side in. I didn't know how to do it.
She's like, well done, sir. It's upside down.
Yeah.
And then that's whatever. We wore it. entrance to the booth, and then that was it. And that's the part that I didn't understand. You know, there's 450,000 people on respirators because they didn't wear a mask, walking from the hostess stand.
It's either you open the restaurant or you don't.
That's it. End of rabbit hole, that's it. We're out of there.
Right. And if it's a big concern, you just don't. But I get it. There's not a lot of people. If I get sick, I have a real bad immune system.
Gotcha.
I got a whole bunch of other problems. So if I got sick, it's gonna be bad. So I and I had to quarantine anyway because they didn't quite know, reliability.
Did you have a test?
No, it was so I got the highest accuracy test, and
PCR or whatever.
And it was like 9 down. So anyway, I was just real sick, man. I was down for the count. They still sent to quarantine anyway for 10 days just in case it wasn't bad, false negative, So, kept talking to my neighbors across the fence.
Well, that's what I totally mean by the first episode, alternate reality.
Oh, it was entirely like I changed the way I did everything. I'd never ordered delivery on all these apps.
Right.
Look, I just started teaching, First time teaching all this stuff. Personal teacher, I like to bring demos, show things. And now I'm here I am recording lectures at 3 in the morning because I can't sleep.
Right.
And
you used your training for that well, didn't you? Right, exactly. Because there is no training for that.
I know. But then the thing is, that I was hoping to, create my lectures once and then just reuse them every year. But really, I couldn't. The whole half of this, I couldn't reuse that stuff because they're totally different delivery methods than what is normal. And the kids are not going to be in good shape, man. That year and a half.
Right.
High schools, universities, everywhere, but younger kids have time to maybe kind of get caught up.
Holy crap, it went from 60 to 54, we left well 65. Totally lax, toasty.
Oh!
Yeah, I mentioned it very briefly in episode 1, towards the end, or I think Mike did. There was a point where the three of us agreed, once we got down to business, we did spend a couple days on the road getting there, listening to XM, Fox News, and CNN, just keeping up with the world. And there was the pandemic, there was the George Floyd unrest, and politics, everything. And we got to Waco, and Brent, he wasn't angry, but he's like, look, I don't want this on anymore. Weather, don't watch TV in the room, look at the models, look at this. And so we blocked it all out. And the night that we were trying to find the payload in this field after the launch of Corsicana, is it Corsicana or Corsicana?
Corsicana. Heritage names,
We're out in this field. It's cows, coyotes. You hear a bull about 10 yards away, and they just sort of, whatever. I'm nervous. My oldest son texts me, where are you? Field near Corsicana, Texas.
Probably some pigs and boars and wild pigs out there,
Wow, what's up? You gonna be anywhere near a big city next few days? Yeah, I gotta go to Dallas and take Brent back the day after tomorrow. I heard a little bit about it a couple days ago. Oh my goodness, man. It's really, and that was it. We were isolated. We didn't know. We turned everything off.
Oh, yeah.
And when we get to Atlanta on the way home, what the hell in the world is this, man? And it was and guess what? It still isn't even June yet. The hurricane season hasn't even started.
Yeah. So that was he was...
That's when I had my
Holy crap!
2020 was the year that every day it seemed like we were just waiting for something bad to happen.
Well, all this stuff, trying to figure out if they were going to open up and
Sure.
bomb. They had George Floyd, and University of
Just to
China.
interrupt you real quick, that's a great stop. If you're ever on the way out here,
Oh, yeah.
good people, local, whatever, good spot.
And then
Wherever the hell this is, Man's Harbor.
we're just trying to figure out, like,
Sure.
how do we talk to our students about the stuff and whatever. And then we had this whole thing about,
Yes.
remember this?
Yep.
Was like tweeting all these racist things
Yeah, they need.
about the governor and
Yeah.
slavery, and really took his own life, man, because he was gonna like, because he had sued the university like 15 years ago
Right.
and won. It cost the university like $700,000, and they were like, we don't want to put up with this shit again, so we're just gonna get rid of him. He said, I'm out of here. That was crazy, man.
I remember that.
So then so my department chair, he's a real cool guy. We all had a faculty meeting, and he was just like, I'll just be honest with you, I didn't really care about like a lot of stuff right now, man. Yeah, it was pretty brutal.
My friend Greg has a good attitude.
She'll be like, this is so, the country's so terrible. I'm like, man, you lived through World War II. You lived through the Great Depression. She was like a child during the Great Depression.
Right. And even if it's all equal, let's put it all on the same scale. There will be change, and it'll be for the better when we come out the other side. It's been that way for almost 300 years. And you just don't get too much. I know it's a long time early in the country.
Well, and then we had to reckon the whole fact that there was a coup in the city that you and I live in,
Right.
which was a pretty bad time in history that they really tried not to.
But isn't it interesting that we're on this subject at all? Just telling you those stories,
Yeah.
and related, it's just part of the fabric. That's why that alternate reality fits. The first time, this will be the first time that I got to wear a mask to do something. Because back in North Carolina, it wasn't really mandated yet, and whatever. And that was in Oklahoma while we were going to do this weather stuff. Like, when would I ever think, related to my work, I will encounter a situation, oh, please put on a mask to keep me safe from a virus that has a tiny chance, but still a chance of killing me.
Yeah.
Like, what is something called? Like, 20 years from now, you explain it to somebody when I'm 74. Oh, yeah, Grandpa, when you went to, the Congo? Nah, man, this is Bartlesville, Oklahoma, or whatever.
Yeah. Look at the worldwide pandemics over history. The older ones are much more estimates, of course, but like years kind of a thing, but they went like smallpox in there or something like this, right? Kind of a thing. But if you kind of exclude those and just look at like the few years, like the bubonic plague or whatever these kind of things, pandemics. Fourth worst, like ever.
Yikes.
In world history.
Well, it's a whole other level.
I'm
deeply
insanely
fascinated
remarkable
with it. I just hadn't had time to
that this is like
research it.
and it's like changed the way we live life. For some people, forever. Things won't ever be the same. Certain people, certain jobs, or certain
Right.
yeah.
Something that I don't understand. I cannot wrap my brain around the evolutionary reason behind virus. What the hell? I mean, it's so.
And they're like designed for humans. Yeah. Like they've evolved for ourselves. It's very strange. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dinner,
Man,
whatever.
it's like summer around here now, 65 degrees.
Yeah, man, that's my
Fantastic.
getting a little hot here.
Right.
Rain soon, you know. I would like to roll my window down, but
Yeah.
it's taped up, you know.
Yeah, it's just the motor in there went out. Again, you know, hey, how much to fix that motor? $780.
Yeah,
That's a hard no. I'm good.
But hey, I got a dog during COVID.
So did a billion other people, like my brother. And I didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah, complicated.
Let me fill you in on something. So does having children.
Oh, I know, yeah.
You know, you leave your dog at home with enough water, cereal, and milk. Everything else could be fine. Even a 6-year-old, you're done.
Yeah. Canceled. That's what
You're-
they say. It's
yes.
called canceled now.
That's right.
Come on. Can you feel it?
Yeah, wait till we get to Pelicans. You're going to feel it.
But I mean, just driving. Like, you can feel it.
Buffeting, not buffeting. That's a good expression. It really is. Man, you can really feel it buffeting the top.
Yeah, you love it. He gone. Yeah, baby.
Irene.
Really?
Sure did. The north wind came,
Yeah.
surge, it's a reverse surge to start.
Right.
Irene went by and it came in with a vengeance.
Yeah.
And we were up here.
Yeah.
And I was streaming a live Wolf Blitzer
Well
himself.
said, yeah. What, really?
Yep.
Nice.
I used to do a lot with CNN, only mainly because what the guy called me. Remember, I think it was Mark Sanchez or whatever, somebody Sanchez, Rick Sanchez. CNN, Rick Sanchez.
No.
Well, he was calling some of the Ike folks. Whatever, Hurricane Chaser Mark Fader
What?
called me Mark Fader. And that's what the lower third said. Somebody got it wrong, some producer. They heard Mark sound and said, I don't know what he said, speakerphone. And he was just, even when he was like,
Who, is that somebody, a person? Mark?
no, they just screwed
Oh, okay.
up.
They just got it way wrong.
And it wasn't Mark Sudath
Right.
or Mark Sudath or whatever that CNN goofed up with me. It was during Isabel. And Miles O'Brien was in the studio. And CNN's heyday there, 03, Gulf War, all that stuff. And Miles O'Brien's like, hey, Jeff. That's so funny. Oh, Miles, you got me. Shut up. You know what Jeff did because he's just professional? That didn't really come through, Miles. Sorry. The flux capacitor. Yeah, let me tell you, Miles, I'm going to go into the future.
Ah, dang it. Wide right.
Pumpkin fudge. No, thank you. What is the deal with tourist traps and fudge?
Because that's what the kids like, man. Actually, that's what the parents like, too.
I guess. I like some Doritos and some M&Ms, man. Those are everywhere. I don't have to go to Barb's Fudge and Ice Cream.
We're almost at halftime already. It's a good classic SEC game so far, man. 3-3.
Yep, very famous.
Is it near the pier?
No, not well.
Do you know the people, I guess? Or?
It's near the one Southern.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still renting.
Halfway, like, can we sell and just move to? Dude, there's some towns up there we went to this year. Me and Brent. Oh my gosh, it's like, where is everybody? It was really weird. That's a whole other story. They were just abandoned, like outside of Childress.
Sometimes that happens.
And the biggest, nicest building in every town was Town Hall. Everything else was like a dump, and everybody left. That's Jockey's Ridge. Big old sand dune.
Yeah. Place. That's beyond my time scale of understanding.
I don't get it.
It's beyond my time scale.
A trillion people have gone on it. How come it's not whittled down?
And back there.
So it was some super 600 mile an hour hurricane 100,000 years ago that's where it deposited some giant scoop of ocean.
I just don't get it. If it looked like that, then they wouldn't have. I don't know, but it's very odd. Like it looks like they picked up a piece of Africa.
So using that sand dune and a lot of green screen, we could save Warner Brothers a lot of money when they shoot Dune 2. Do it right there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're into movies like I am. Or
No, I'm not a movie guy.
Oh boy, everybody, you just heard that. I'm gonna let Ryan off. We'll probably get an Uber over here back to Wilmington.
That's how I got my PhD finished. I don't have time to watch movies.
Everything else pretty much in common. We're okay. But that'll just be it. No movie references.
I don't have the what do you call it?
Patience, time.
Yeah, I just don't have the attention span for movies either.
And it's interesting because neither does my friend Paul, the guy who's telling me to build the model airplane with a GoPro on it.
Yeah.
I'll do these movie lines. He just looks at me like, I don't know what that is. Is that from a point of view from Star Wars, the original, or whatever? These aren't the droids you're looking for. That's it. That's all he knows.
I know. There's like probably 10 movies that I can quote every line from, but they're all dumb movies. You know?
Movies I never saw.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a movie guy. I appreciate the cinema.
All right, halftime. Fast forward right through that.
Hey, Aaron. You've got mail.
When that whole "You've Got Mail" thing first started, and then you could like change what it said, right? It is to like, and he said something like, like it wasn't "You've Got Mail." It was something like, just mail in your box, like something stupid. Like that was like before there was like cell phone.
By the way, this is one of those rare moments.
I think this thing finally decided to break off. We might actually lose it shortly. Like I think it's about to break off in half.
Stop light. Except now.
Yep. That's true. I've actually never
good pancake place.
Never seen this road so empty in my life. Yeah. There's a Ramada Plaza right down there, right?
Yep, and that Ramada Plaza is where the entire remote camera project, the inception took place for that with me and Paul.
Really? So I stayed there
2005.
back in August this year.
Things, couldn't sleep, whatever. It's like, I got streaming in the Tahoe, whatever. I bet there's a way to like do it in a box. The rest is history. That happened at that Ramada.
I'm telling you, Mark, this thing on the mat, like half an inch of crack.
Well, it made it 20 years.
Left. Like half an inch is holding on.
I lost it over here during my Cat 5 wind did that.
How much without breaking off? I can't even roll the window down to hold it. Oh,
Okay.
there's your one cop driving around. The systems, they only stop you when the road is impassable.
Right.
I haven't seen anything about significant overwash, but it might be a good idea to plan on driving through problem area at low tide. I haven't. I wanted to go there. Yeah, Merlot. Yeah, he just sent me the Merlot. It's on another website. Golly, this camera's just reproduced on every website. I hear it's really cool, though. The Wright Brothers thing?
Yes.
Flew 2 feet.
It has the length of a modern 747 wingspan.
All right. So, 100. A couple hundred.
Then you get to the land. Amazing. Mako's is good. I've been there with the family. A lot of good memories up here. Me and the family been up here. Been up here for numerous hurricanes. Me, my brother. There's a thing over in Manteo. We went to it this summer, an outdoor drama called The Lost Colony. And one of the theories as to what happened is that they left because of, and they just got sick of it. Yeah, we're going to go stay with the Croatoans. We're out of here. We're done with this. Hurricane Elizabeth. Come on, that's you historians. You should. That's funny. Come on, that's a good one. It's a dad joke history version. Hurricane Walter.
Avon, Avalon, that's pretty close.
I was in the wheelhouse.
It's still hanging on by half an inch, man. So after this too, I need to get my LiDAR out of the box on our way down. Where I put them.
Well, that's a good parking lot coming up. At the Black Pelican. I was going to figure out what I want to put there. No,
The garden in?
that's up here. A little bit further up.
Ah.
It's about halfway down or whatever.
One of like 3 hotels in Gideon.
Right.
Number one, this is my dream since I was a kid. Number two, UNC Wilmington, man. There's just no better location.
Take it for money somewhere.
I just get to do this for my life,
Right.
my career, in a different way than how
I like that.
than you do it for your career, but
But it's the same result that
that's right.
you like
The
it.
same interest.
Good. Right.
It's pretty cool, man. I'm excited.
Turn right, then your destination will be on the left.
Well, what the heck? They put this fence thing up? Oh, okay, I can get in there. I'm scared. It's like, what y'all been doing?
That is to keep the sand
You
flowing.
know what?
man.
Let's do this. Just for a while we're setting up.
Your destination is on the left.
Beautiful. Old Ryan here has credentials.
I mean, not really. I'm a professor from a faraway land, 4 hours away. Software update. Nope. Remind me later. Not right now.
All right, let me look at my inventory.
I got one lock for you in my pocket.
Wait, am I gonna-
Should we bring the headlamp or? Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, wait. There we go.
You know what? I think we're in business.
Alright.
This box right here, that'll be the one we put here.
This one here?
Right.
extra bag of blank. Man, those chips are gonna get covered with sand. Bag of chips.
Extra crunchy.
Yeah, I think I might use the black battery. Good thing is, I have a lot of batteries.
Yeah, I know about that.
Ugh. You want me to just break this off, or okay?
Yeah, let it.
You don't want to tape it up with some Gorilla tape?
It's not worth it.
Okay.
I'm so not worried about it.
Actually, I'll take this.
So we'll go down Ginger Dare Trail past the peak one more time.
Good idea.
Nice thing about this time of year and this time of night, no bloody mushrooms.
Nope.
Listen. Horizon is perfect.
You got the ocean. You'll be able to see the surf zone, several breakers.
It's that 130-degree wide
Field
angle.
of view.
Yeah, thank you, the field of view.
FOV.
Good job, Nest. All right, Tahoe, you got 4 more.
4. Where are they going?
I think one would definitely be Buxton. Look, there's already sand in the road. We get some erosion and deposition. Probably one at P Island. My glasses. Where did I put my glasses? There they are.
You don't mind?
Person. Lake Pontchartrain saw a person. That's new word. This I have to see.
Somebody just looking at it? Walking right up to it?
Find out.
Copy now, huh?
Yeah. Somebody's there.
Look like they're just investigating the water line now.
Right. Thank you very much, explanation point.
Did you say explanation point?
Yes.
Explanation?
Yeah, right. Explanation. Explanation point, right?
Yeah.
There's an exclamation.
Yes, that's what it is. All right.
Wow, that is very interesting, because I've always said explanation point. What a fool.
That's my PhD in English.
Exclamatory. Mark, you know this stuff.
Okay, let's see.
Explanation point.
I used to say Montessori.
Right.
Instead of, I learned like only a few years ago that it was it Montessori? I used to also say Episcopal. My dad was Episcopal. Right. I had no idea.
I didn't know it was Bernie, Texas.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I think that goes crab made it.
Alright. No, I didn't. Tiny though. It's small. Oh, did we lose it? No, it's still there. It's flapping though.
Yeah, they're small enough.
As long as you don't hit the brakes real hard.
I can put them in my hand.
No, I set them right on the street. Don't come flying across the street.
All right.
Christmas tree dunes, man, that'll never get old for me.
Flying through here tomorrow. Monday. This Overwatch is pretty good down here. So when I was up here for Arthur, July 4th weekend 2014, Jesse was helping me. I mean, dude, it was so just oppressive, crazy hot, suffocating. I mean, like, you just knew this was going to be a nasty hurricane. It ramped up to a Cat 2 furthest I've ever come. That's pretty cool. Nobody else was, and nobody else has been in one before. You can go back and let me think, hurricane. No, nobody else. And
Pretty gnarly.
yep. And the first light comes up. It's that blue gray. I go south. Let me get back to Rodanthe. Doesn't look too bad. Grab my stuff. Maybe get it. It's just always something, right? Let me get back, whatever. And I'm going, and I can see I'm getting into some surge just coming across from the sound. And I can see it coming up the road, like especially in the ditches or the whatever. I mean, you can see it coming.
Yeah.
It looked like a flash flood. And I was like, holy shit. And I got out. This is where I screwed myself. I got out, just the curious George that I am.
Right.
I laid down on my stomach. I used to be 50, looked like a tidal wave at that point. Looked like the Ten Commandments from Charlton Heston, where they had the fake water and everything.
If that's a movie, I don't know.
And it looked like a bad Hollywood practical effect, right? Just a low angle shot. Got in, tweeted it. Took a few minutes because I was in a low network area, whatever. So 10, 12 minutes goes by. All right, well, it's coming up. I better get going. I turn around. Oh, yeah, you kind of forgot that it was coming in behind you, too. But, like, I have to go.
Wow.
It was, and you could feel the Tahoe swaying like this because the water was starting to float it. I was like, oh, my, I'm done. Like, I'm not going to die, but I'm going to lose the track. You know, it's like, oh, please, please, please. Like, I'll never drink again, whatever. I was like, oh. And I kept going, and I got ground. And I got ground, and and I made it, and I got up to the higher ground, back up to the bridge. Stuff's calming down. I pulled back onto the road. It's all covered in sand now, 4 or 5 inches deep. Water's receded. Still can't get quite to that temporary bridge, whatever you called it, the new bridge. It's kind of chilling on the side of the road. The wind is still howling out of the west-southwest, pretty good. I'm just sitting there. It's as quiet as it could be overall, just a little gusty. And the back window of the other time goes boom! It just, that tempered glass, it shattered. It scared the crap out of me.
Wow.
So I drove south a little bit more. Water's going down, whatever. I get to that temporary bridge thing, and the surge was so strong, it had washed out the Jersey. When I was sleeping, and go ahead and barricade this off, it was at an angle. It moved the Jersey wall pieces perfectly. So instead of paralleling, it shifted them all over at an angle as the water raced through. I kid you not. And buckled the road, all kinds of camera that was there, that was laying in the road, and that was it. It was cut off. Well, can't go to Rodanthe. Oh well. So I left, went up to Raleigh, and that's a whole other story. You remember Arthur?
No.
Yeah, and then it went up and kind of gave New England there, Massachusetts, Cape Cod. I think they at least got storm force.
What was I doing then?
No, I think it actually went up to Atlantic Independence Day. There we go.
Yeah. I don't know. I had just finished my master's, and I was pretty deep into like I was in a bubble.
Right.
Finishing that up, my thesis, which could have fallen right around that time where I just kind of was not really in the zone anymore for a little bit. But good news is, my hunch about the battery being just not in always on mode seems to be correct, because I know we charged. Yeah, it's got full bars.
It happens.
Took it out of always on mode, and it's gone.
Nice. You got.
We're going 0 miles an hour. Oh, you know why?
Yeah, the wind is.
The wind is blowing that way.
Right.
Yeah, and it folded right out.
Right.
Well, that's good though. So, she's ready to go. Just got to put her back on. 3D printed lid, man.
So that's. So you just put it together or whatever, and we put it on.
My tablet and my router, which are both back there. But we can do that. That's easy.
We're going to stop at P Island.
So I need to just now swap the feet out on this.
Okay.
With the non-cracked ones.
Right.
But reckon. Let me just turn it on and test it before I close it. That's probably a good idea. It should start spinning. See some lights on.
When this sucker hits 88 miles per hour.
There we go. Look at that. Science, man. Can't believe it. So
You didn't watch Breaking Bad?
No.
Science, Mr. White. Yeah.
Nope.
Wow. This is magnets. Yeah, Mr. White. I'm a kidnap you. We're gonna watch Breaking Bad.
No, I've seen the last episode.
Well, that's not helpful. You gotta see everything you like.
Because my roommate back in grad school. I can't watch those because I have an addictive tendency.
Sure.
And I'll quit everything and I will not be able to function in life until I've seen them all. And I don't have the time for that. I saw the last episode of that too. My girlfriend back in the day made me watch it.
Too, and I couldn't, believe it or not, true story, I couldn't deal with the nudity and the sex because it was like distracting. No, it was like, I'm good. Like, if I wanted Lord of the Rings with screwing, I would have wanted the X-rated version of Lord of the Rings. So I didn't get into Game of Thrones, and I'm so glad because I heard that the ending kind of like lost.
One thing I did notice was a fingerprint on the inside of the glass, which now I have the benefit of wiping down.
Well, you and Brent have something in common there. He made it a point on some video that we did. He like Mark's fingerprint all over the video.
Yeah, man.
Somehow I got my fingerprint on a GoPro.
I noticed it earlier in the lab when we were packing. I'm like, dang, my fingerprint's on the inside, man. Now I got it. All right. There we go. Put her back on.
There's like a big cow house over there on the other side of that mountain. Cow house? Yeah, you know, for the cows. Cow house? Jesse?
No idea, man.
I mean, you being a PhD and all, you can relate to, let's just pretend that you taught chemistry and teach chemistry instead of...
Is that the premise?
Yep. Well, he's got lung cancer, Walter White, and he wants Jesse to teach him how to cook meth. He needs about 700 grand to leave for his family when he dies, and he's good with the cartels, and everything that you can imagine goes wrong. And he finally gets discovered and outed and all that with this, as you've seen the last episode where he confronts everybody and has this epic shootout. And Crystal Luce's Persuasion or whatever it was playing, I think that's what it was, for the end credits.
Well, you just spoiled it for everyone.
Well, you're the only person.
I said I've seen the last episode. I didn't say what happened. I did not use all of my luck right now on all of that.
I've got something I can lend you.
Because wasn't that good. My student's hunch this morning was correct. One of them is 20. Killer. He's good. The other one, he's around my age. He actually went to NCW. Was the first a couple years ago.
Wow.
But I've got about 5 students working with me. 20, 21, the undergrads, and then grad students range of age. When you interview for all these jobs and stuff, like you come before COVID, you come in and go to like the campus and do a whole campus visit.
The old world.
And it's actually a double interview in a sense,
Right.
because if they've deemed you worth, and so they're also courting you, but you know you still need to prove to them that you're above the others, right?
Yeah.
So it's a little bit of both, and I was so looking forward to meeting the guy that looked like a pirate on the site, and he was my visit. So I actually never got to meet him or talk to him or anything. So I show up to campus, and I just see him like down the hall, and he's like, Ryan Mears. We've been waiting for you, coastal engineer. Man, I am so excited for this. And we just hit it off, man. And we get a month on Monday. He's just so nice.
Show up.
And he's really nice to me, and he's always like got nice things to say, which is great. He told me because he gets a vote on the man. You already got my vote in my eyes, and I'm like, nice. Okay, well, I'll just take it easy, man. Yeah, right. Even if everybody told me they would vote yes, I'd still go 100 miles an hour.
Hey, Mark. You know, I was talking to this guy who knew you. Hurricane out in what's them?
Oh, Brian Davis.
He and I went and saw the Leonid meteor storm in 2001. Hundreds of meteors a minute.
Wow.
It was insane. Froze our butts off.
What's next?
So watch out through here for deer.
Feet. Alright. That's what I was wanting. Dang it. I also wanted to figure out. Should I open it back up?
Probably not. It's settled wherever it is.
Oh, no, I mean, I just don't know which screw it is. They might come loose, but the battery doesn't seem like it's flopping around, so I think it should be okay. Just live with it. What did your teacher say? Yeah, this is not very neat. Alright. Having to close it up though, so I can work. Reopen it and close it. Not rain. The other, and to tighten it up real good though. Like that. Probably.
70 degrees by the time we get there.
God, those are tight. Dang, no wonder it's cracked. Whew. How am I going to get? I'll have to figure that out next.
What's the issue?
Well, I can't loosen it. It's just this. Yeah, small adjustable wrench or something.
They might have some in his utility drawers.
Very well.
And that's the worst.
And the O-ring is not set. Who manufactured these things? Oh wait, me. Yeah. else? Bodie Island, right?
Yep. Whoa, lightning back home. Oh no, it's not. It's just there.
Yeah. Man, lock washers work. I can't.
It's not budget.
No. That's what I don't have the tool for.
And you may have a couple things in your utility drawer.
I may have something that I can try and rig otherwise.
Approaching Hatteras Island now, period. Going to stop at P Island area first, and then go on into Rodanthe and your house, period. We're starting to get some sand blowing.
Got another vehicle. So it's passable.
Yeah, evidently. Well, that's different if nature shut them down versus the DOT. I can negotiate better with nature oftentimes.
Fishing frenzy.
Here we go, the Mark Bass night. So far, everything cooperates on Monday night.
At night, there's a green light inside this housing that is on, and this thing just like glows like LED green.
Right. Speaking of coastal engineering, it just blows my mind what man can do just with bridges. Just forget skyscrapers and anything else, spaceships. Like the freaking Atchafalaya bridge.
Yeah.
17 miles across
Swamp.
the Atchafalaya River Basin. Are you serious? Crap.
They got
There's all the stuff going down to Grand Isle. It's like, really?
They have floating bridges in Seattle. You ever seen those?
No.
Yeah. Blew my mind when I learned about those. Floating substrate or something, and they were just like, screw it, man. Which is, it's like a stretch of the beat of the bridge just floating. Crazy. I thought it had to do with earthquakes, but I don't think it had anything to do with earthquakes. Buffeting. I can't go with buffeting.
Totally unrelated to buffering. That's a data thing.
Yeah.
Or the old Herbert Bonner Bridge over there. It's still there or not.
Parts of it, I think, are.
Right. So then I was like, let me just inch down a little bit, see what's up. The sun was coming up. Oh, this is fantastic.
Oh, wow.
Right,
Yeah, we should take it slow.
I gotta definitely film this. That's
Yeah. It is
sand
indeed.
blizzard.
Oh man, I got these green lights on up in here. There we go. Oops. This is what happens when you don't have vegetation in your dudes.
Dude, this is nothing. I sound like that guy that's.
It's not even that cold.
When we were out here for Sandy, me and Jesse, I literally thought we're gonna die.
Sandy?
Yeah, Hurricane Sandy. We were out here for
Really? And
yeah.
that
You wouldn't even believe
really?
how bad it was. You couldn't
Oi.
see. You couldn't see at all. I was like, I mean, it was.
Like a blizzard?
Yep. It was really scary. crabs on the road. Please get out of the road. Sand again there.
It's like glitter, man.
This is the ultimate Mark Rober glitter bomb.
Yeah. Look at the things though, man. They're just like so tiny.
Yeah, they are. Cloudy.
Wouldn't be surprised if there's ponding actually already on the backside of these dunes, the groundwater
Right.
table.
Scary. I've been out here when it was just dead calm, beautiful. You can see forever. Seen a couple meteors when I did that.
Okay, here's another dozer. Whatever. Oh, there's some good streamers.
Let me just stop for just a second. I don't want to talk and screw up, like walking and showing down. That one I was telling you about where I got stuck down here for a few days with Tony. We came up the night before it really got bad. Let's just drive up. We drove up. All of this was moonscape deep, like these ridges of dunes. It was just like the moon. It was insane. We're driving along like, oh my gosh, we're like, whoop, boom, boom. And it'd be perfectly clear pavement.
In a RAV4?
Yes. And we could see some hazard lights, from this way. Like, somebody, let's go see what somebody might be stuck. So we drove on up, and this is all in episode 7 of season 1. It's called Marooned in Rodan. We came across this guy about right here, and he gave up. He got stuck and he gave up, and the sand was already up almost halfway up his door on the windward side. Yep. So we had that snow shovel. Tony's a big dude. He works out. He's strong, strapping. He's like Gaston. He starts shoveling. We're going to help the guy. We're not going to just, hey, good luck, because high tide's coming tomorrow. No. And we worked. I helped a little bit, but I'm the filmmaker. So what did I do? I shot it from all these different angles. And it was just got right down, and you can see the grain. Talk about your sand grain project. It was epic, man. Like, so bad. We had sand stuck in places for months. And we dug the guy out, and then Tony got stuck. So here's what Tony did. It was what we were talking about earlier with your buddy. Yeah, he's got all the whatever. He left getting his wife's car, and the way that the erosion and deposition patterns and everything worked, he had literally had little ridges of sand 3 inches high inside his wife's car.
Oh, Lord.
Like, I was driving into the ocean, and honey, I don't know what happened. Like, seriously. Oh, we can light it on fire.
Yeah. Never getting on that sand now.
Like, you're done. It was unbelievable. And it just proves my point. You're trying to help this guy, because the dude would have definitely been in trouble the next day, because the Overwatch came over all this bad. And, bailed his butt out, and what we get for it. So Tony drove me out. We get home. I mean, literally, you could just scoop up the sand in his wife's car. And here we are. I think so.
I would. Yeah, sorry, I forgot 4
And it's
this is super loose stuff here, but yeah.
wait for this guy to pass.
I've seen some even big vehicles get stuck in this stuff, though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I got
Like
stuck
four-wheel
after
drive.
Dorian.
Yeah.
That's a whole man.
I'm gonna put my coat jacket on just to keep the foam and everything else. So, would you mind just holding this? Just don't touch the corners. There's bolts sticking out of the bottom.
So hold it until you get out.
I'm just gonna put this on.
I got you. I put it at the P Island Visitor Center during that one I was telling you about 2 years ago.
Uh-huh.
And this ranger guy, somebody came out, and he was looking at it like all angry.
Yeah, I mean, anything in this national watch.
Makes government bureaucracy.
I know, and I know the woman that, but she wouldn't, she'd never grant you anything. I guarantee that. I won't say her name, though. All right. Okay. Good.
Take a look here. I think you gotta. Still gotta go to Buxton.
Oh, this is like a different size box, huh?
Yes, this will take one strap, and we'll see him doing it and make him famous on social media. Hey, look at this dingbat taking our camera for no good reason. In Mazatlan, by the way. This box streamed live from Mexico. Come on, baby. Hopefully we have a good signal here. Bingo! We're live from the dark side of the moon, people.
Oh man.
One strap.
Here, you know what I'm gonna get?
Hey, flying Fiji water.
Right.
You would?
Market stuff, you know?
Right. Sad.
Last one crazy. And like three people just walk by.
Right. I know, man.
Ain't good.
Trying to get connected.
We got
here.
an ambulance coming here.
Yeah, it's a truck.
That's-
It was like a box truck.
Yeah, I moved away from the camera just so we didn't draw any attention to
Exactly. Yep.
it. Have me standing up there with the.
Dude, you're right. It's beautiful.
Does that help? You want me to go stand on the dune, or
No, I mean, I think it's good. I mean, look. You see the Tahoe?
looks like the EMS stopped the truck.
Really?
Oh wait, no. Yeah, let me go stand on the dune, and you tell me if I'm where that overwash spot is,
All right.
and see if I'm where I'm at.
Oh, I'm on the left side of it. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Where was I?
We'll go back in time.
Oh, nice.
Perfect.
Going right in the middle.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah. But yeah.
Oh, woo. Yeah. That's a strong way, huh? Oh, it ain't nothing. I was in my car.
Hey, wind is wind. I like it.
Actually, I'm gonna. Another bottle of water from the back. Let's see. Oh, that's all right. I'll try it. Turns out it leaves no residue, but it also don't stick very well on glass.
It's just good. Worst visibility ever.
All right.
Welcome to the cataract windshield. Oh, that could be an interesting spot. We actually need it to rain.
Where are you putting up the anemometers, if any? But I'm sweating.
You
I'm
feel
sweating.
Nice.
I packed for cold, man. Yeah. Okay. I do want to stop at this place up here where we had our transected. But, hey man, that ladder just came off. I'm back on.
Cool. Good call.
Like it was nothing. Just strap it back on, man.
Beautiful.
Truck would be.
This is the bridge.
Yeah. I wish we could see out that way.
Yeah.
Right now. Big spotlight.
I was thinking about putting the anemometer here, but
Yeah. I mean, it's your call. But
I'm not as concerned about the wind. We'll see.
all right.
We have the camera systems and the orange mounts.
So we've exhausted all of the
Freestanding.
pole mount ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Down here at Myrtle Beach.
Do you see a flash?
Where?
I thought out there, but I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing things.
So where's your thing that you said it was?
Boat launch. There's a speed limit sign on the left-hand side of the road. Where it is. But I could turn off. With the
Right.
parking lot. Wait, right here. Hold on, slow down. Or no, I thought those things were in. I don't recall it being this. Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
But I wasn't really looking or paying attention right after the bridge
Right.
either. So we may have missed it.
Yeah, we're a couple miles south.
I wasn't even paying attention. I totally forgot about it.
We can see it during the day, perhaps.
Yeah, we'll see it tomorrow. Monday. Anyway.
Thursday, maybe.
Alright.
What's there?
Nothing. It's just definitely an easily overwashable place.
Hmm.
And I was just curious if it was overwashing already.
Right, right. Nothing that high yet.
Anyway, alright.
So these remaining cams on those orange things, put up on the top. I mean, no, I could lose it.
Yeah.
So I guess let's go ahead and go to Dan's place. We'll survey a couple things on the way into Merlo Beach. And maybe for whatever reason this time Buxton isn't going to get that much. Who knows?
Look at that beam. All these beams.
With bridges in between them.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Yeah, look at that. Move it.
Little one.
Where?
Back there. I think. Look like one. What are they eating? It's just sand.
Right. There's the sand deer.
Reindeer, and then you got the sand.
Right. And they poop glass. That was funny. They poop little glass marbles. That's where marbles come from, sand deer. There you go. I can see Rodanthe in the distance there. Yeah, honestly, it's really sad that this camera sees better than.
I know, than we do.
That's weird.
I know, I was thinking that earlier.
It's like a video game. I should just watch that.
This is Merlo, isn't it?
Yep, coming in on it.
I don't know if there's been overwash or just sand blowing off the dunes because there's no vegetation.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, there was some water here.
Oh, yeah. There it is back there, ponded out. That's just because of groundwater level. So look how vacant,
Yep.
bulldozed these dunes are, man. Where's my headlamp? There it is.
Wait for this guy to get past. Don't stop. I don't need you to.
So you wanting to put one here?
So all I got is those orange things. So
So
how
you
about,
wanting to put one up there?
yeah, I was thinking.
That's crazy.
I know it'd be amazing. Though.
You're out of your mind. We can go look at it, but I think you're.
Thought about an hour ago. probably live.
That one?
Yeah. What the hell? What do you think they're going to do? This is New Bern. I think New Bern's gradually coming up. Yeah. Run it in time lapse. It's coming.
Here we go. If we can. All right.
Past the sign there. I don't have nothing works.
You're not even going to put $2 worth of fluid
No,
into
it doesn't work. It doesn't.
Oh, really?
Just the pump's broken. How much does it fix that? $730.
All right. We'll get the laptop and we got a little spider in there. And that with your leg or something for a second? Come on. Oh, you're stuck. Bring it back. Okay. Yeah.
What?
Well, it is what it is.
But
I'll program the other two inside the house. I only have one desiccant back. I have a bunch back in the lab, but one here, since this is obviously not dry air.
You're ready too?
Yeah.
I'll wait for you.
Just need to save this screenshot. How do I do that?
On now.
On this experiment. Tahoe. That's the name of the experiment. Tahoe. What number is this one? All right, I need I'm actually gonna go. Yeah, just bring. Let's see if I can reach. I'm gonna get risky and use the drill because it's faster. You think that'll go around all the way or no?
It's probably a 4x4 or 8x8.
Okay.
It's not that far. Come back.
Yeah.
Put two of them together, right?
I'd rather like not like a fire drill.
I had it earlier. I lost it.
Yeah.
That's Orion.
It's like they take forever to get here, man. These cars,
It's crazy that the sky is clear.
Yeah. They built a damn road below sea level. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What the heck?
From like 20-mile-an-hour wind,
Right.
they're stopping. Woo.
that'll have a guy on the inside.
Good, good. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so.
I'm telling you, man, I usually come with some good luck.
Good. All right, so let's.
Just making sure that.
Well, we're out of practice.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, I think so. I'm logging. It's logging the pressure in my pocket right now.
I hear you.
Where did I put that bag, though? I think I put it left back in front of me. Okay. I got sand all down my neck. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Simulation. Start again. Let me grab that.
Indeed. All right. Your flute.
Yeah. Something like that. Oh, yeah. Well, that wasn't painful at all. That was
Wow. Just wow.
right up on top of that dune. It's like literal sandblasting, man. Yeah, what's that look like? Oh, you can see the sand grains flying by, huh? See that?
That's pretty cool.
Wow. All right.
From the wind or the water?
I think the wind, man. I don't know. I think little by little.
It's not going to move much. It might start leaning or something. And I can check it on time lapse later.
Yeah. Okay.
Neat. Wow, that's 4 units.
4 really cool views,
Right.
man. I think so.
Agreed. Yeah, this is huge. We need that. All right. When we get to Dan's place, anybody that's watching, I'm gonna turn the stream off.
There's no way. I don't know. Are people still watching? Who knows? Maybe.
Vanda in Australia.
There we go.
Ooh, I can actually see the thing.
The lights for the drive.
Right. Hey, look at that. First time in years.
Really?
For real.
277.
277.
Mark, be careful, man. You use phone number.
Great dune. We got your wave thing. A mile from Rodanthe.
See, here's the crabby part, though, man. Is that I can't see the data, you know?
All right. That's going to be neat.
Ooh, we should call it RT Wave, maybe. Like real-time wave.
Ooh.
RT Wave.
RTW. RT.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to get that LiDAR out, man. Dang. That water's coming. And I want to capture it.
Windshield is bleeding. It just beeps you down. I'm used to it. I don't care.
That foam, when I stepped to grab the bag, the DeWalt bag,
right,
with all that foam, that I stepped in it and I created flow. Just
house back here is nice. Couple and family. The Howe, HOWE, the periwinkle house back there.
Yeah.
Good people.
Man, these houses.
See if they have that bucket.
Bucket.
With
yeah.
Squeegee.
Yeah.
Fixes windshield a little bit.
Yeah.
This you got a bucket.
There goes your gummy bears.
They do have a bucket.
Dang, man, they just
get that.
They're lending out of hand.
What happened to your door?
You're not going to get my side? The inside's dirty and fogged up, too, though.
Yeah, exactly. I'll fix it at Dan's. He's got some Windex. Oh, my gosh. There's so much sand in my scalp.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
Eek. None for you. So have you been down here before?
No, I've never been down this far.
Oh, wow. So this is like The Walking Dead down here. Like,
meaning, it's a show I've also never seen.
No, it's a... You can just kind of conceptualize. It's sort of post-apocalyptic.
Deserted zombie
It's
land.
weird, yeah. you'll see there's this rundown park. It's just odd. You'll see as we get in here. The rest of today is Sunday.
Let's see. Yep, it's 1:38. Or really 2:38.
I can see a little better. It just needs to rain. So coming up here on the right is Lisa's Pizzeria. Man, if it would be open tomorrow.
We got rain off shore.
Great.
A lot of rain in Myrtle Beach.
Right there, Lisa's. That's a good pizza joint. So they had 10 feet of water in there from Irene.
Really?
Yep. From the sound.
Wow.
The highest ever. Rolled them up. They had to start over.
Wow.
From Irene, from the sound, which is just right there.
It's like Okokok from Dorian.
Yes.
7 feet, right?
Have you seen my Dorian?
No.
Oh.
Mark, you have too many, man. I can't.
That's right. And you can't. I was at Dan's house. The eye was coming down there. So I gotta go. It was right at dawn. I went down and I filmed everything. The eye came over.
What is this
blew
thing
the
there?
sound out.
Looks like a place where you, like, murdered.
That's what I'm saying. And like when you see it in the day, you'll totally, it's like weird.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a place from Zombieland.
Right.
What's that tower up there?
And they used to do like kind of that over there. You know, you could like zip line or whatever.
Right.
No, Dan Street Atlantic is it's just weird though, all through here. It's deer and cats down here.
Yeah, there was a cat right over at the gas station sitting on the stairs.
Yeah, when we pull in, folks, I'm going to stop the stream because we're done for the day. Put it back on tomorrow when there's something to see. Should have pretty good views from those cams from New Bern to Kitty Hawk. Pea Island, as usual, coming through for you. Working hard late into the night. Appreciate Brian helping out too. He's got some interesting. You got a wave thing set up, man. That's awesome. An RT. Oh, it's not. It's real time recording.
Download later.
So before we pull into McGee's place, which is right there.
All right.
There's the Atlantic.
Yeah, where's this pier? Look, got some trash cans in the road now.
Yep. So it's already overwashed here.
Or the
Oh,
wind.
yeah.
That's probably just the wind.
This is the overwash from
Is
the
it?
ocean. Yep, absolutely.
Wow.
I don't
Man,
want
we got to get that LiDAR up, man.
Woo.
Tonight. Yeah, we got to go.
Goodness. I could put one of those orange things on that lump right there.
Yeah, all right.
I mean, again, that's close enough. If we see it going, I'm down here. I'll get it.
Yeah,
I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean, like the option. Sorry.
It's a minefield, man.
Correct.
Dang, dude.
This is it, man. That's why I come here.
Yeah.
Let's hope nobody's walking. Oh, sorry, Fred. Hello. Shouldn't be hardly anybody down here.
Do people live here full?
Kind of a narrow road. All right. Welcome back.